sat down and I managed to lose my coffee. Where is it? Cat, where'd you put my coffee? Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. It was on the other side of my monitor. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you had an incredible weekend. How we doing, Jazz? Mr. David Bowling, Sugar, Third Monkey, Dan, Ems, Flint, anyone else who might be lurking about. I'm very excited to continue the run. I did some dribbling coffee. Hang on. I did some science on a few interesting things over the weekend. None of them really relevant to the run, but if you know that group of NPCs that we use companion IED to deal with, I think I have a good strategy for dealing with them now without that. It's not 100% consistent, but it's like pretty consistent. So that's cool. I mean, I could show it real quick. You guys want to see it before we get back to the real run? It's this one. Real quick. Hey, Larry, how are you? Hey, Trade. Hey, Jaybridge. Um, so this is another instance of killing cutscene NPCs. So, this group of five, three cultists, two Gith. The trigger that gets the cutscene to start is like here, if you walk into it. But you can jump or fly up here to where this water puddle is. You don't hit any of the exploration XP, then you just walk around over here. So this is level 7, but like level 6 is what you actually need here. Carlac, put clothes on. What are you doing? You can see I don't have any elixir helping this. This is just 18 charisma, which would be achievable either with Ethel Hair or an ASI. In this case, it was an ASI. You don't need any other feats for this. So what you do is pick a Draconic Bloodline that boosts fire. You heighten spell. Fireball. No need for upcast. I mean, upcast if you can, but that requires being level 7. So the important bit is that this killed almost everybody, but it killed the 3 cultists. Now, this one is at low enough HP that anything kills them. But these 2 are kind of the problem. Because they'll run away if you don't get them into the turn order, and if they don't die. Either one of those works. So they have 23 and 26 HP. A total that leads to exactly 23 that I was thinking about is the minimum damage roll of a fireball on a failed save, plus having 20 charisma and being Draconic Bloodline, that takes it to 13, plus having 7 turns of heat, that makes it 20, plus having Callous Glow Ring, that's 22. So you would need one more, and you could pre-stack lightning charges. All roads lead to Hostile Connor is good for this, but Callous Glow Lightning Charge, full heat, and Draconic Bloodline plus Ethel Hair getting you to 20 Charisma gets you exactly enough on a minimum roll. But I don't think you need to bother with that because, like, you're gonna roll higher than that. Surely. Surely. But yeah, that's the science. What are the odds of low rolling fireball that hard? Really low. I ran a bunch of attempts at that whole thing, Third Monkey, without any of the heat or anything, and I was still hitting an 80% success rate. That's without getting Callous Glow, that's without lightning charges, that's without having 20 charisma, that's without heats, that's without arcane acuity stacking. It's just heightened spell, fireball. That's what I was working on. A couple other things too, but that's the main thing. Work didn't give me a new assignment today. Just kind of having a slow day. How am I? Just getting the day started. Just getting the day started. Nothing to complain about so far, so that's a good day. Your luck's so bad you rolled that low, the XP won't help you survive. Yeah, you got a point, Dan. Hey, White Freeze, how are you? So, I don't know if that comes through, but Jake is really bad at covering his shits. He's struggling over there. Must have been a bad one. Just Callous Glow and 18 Charisma Elemental Affinity, 4% chance to roll 20 or less than 86. So, definitely not likely.
Bet I can crack that open.
Oh, and now he's on my bed. Did you at least, like, not be gross? Oh, he's just zooming around. He gets the zoomies when he poops. I can relate, honestly. Okay, so last time, Never Punished did the Grimforge fight. And it went pretty well. It went pretty well. We just have the ooze left to deal with, and I guess we'll deal with that now. Although I'm gonna want to spec something else. Maybe? Do I want to be Tempest Cleric right now? I was thinking being Tempest Cleric for your gear stuff. We'll wait before I respec or anything. We'll wait a bit. Yeah, I don't need Ring of Free Action. What am I talking about? There we go. We'll hang out at 30 AC. I've been lovingly granted a half-day at work today. I only have 3 hours, 15 minutes left. Let's go. You don't get the zoomies, and when you poop, or even pooping correctly. That's what I'm saying. It's a very important part of the process. I did deal with Bullwall. So, there's almost nothing left to fight in the Underdark. I guess there's the Spectator. Poop back and forth forever. Don't you love when you get that card? I guess there's the Spectator. It did kind of burn all of my resources, so maybe we're resting. Maybe we're resting. You ever know where that's from? Of course.
Something's on my mind.
Hey, Antares, how are you?
And I've been I'm not sure I should trust. You do it then. Rune powder. And the Iron Hand gnomes, Wulbrin must know their plan. Thank you.
You hear him losing his mind? This is all part of the post-poop ritual, I suppose. Never did I think I'd be talking about poop rituals on the internet. That's an interesting one. That cat shenanigans in the background? Sure is. Theories on Double Crush Quest XP? Is it not lining up with, just walking around through the crush from other entrances trade? I have no theories. I hadn't thought about it much. Is that Jake or Kevin? That one's Jake. Kevin's just chilling over there. This guy is the demon. How did he move that fast? Listen up, you little poop demon. Hey Mia, how are you? Do I long rest here? Sell some stuff to Vola. Only theory I'd have is related to Blood of Lathander Quest XP.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so
I've gotten it without having the Blood of Lathander quest in my log at all, Mustard. is currently attempting to commit war crimes in my living room, so I can relate to the demon cat theory right now. Lae'zel personal quest, also a valid idea. I got it twice on this run, and I don't have Lae'zel recruited. Lae'zel is permadead on this file. I got neither the Blood of Lathander quest going, nor recruited Lae'zel, but I still got the XP from going in and out the door twice. Sorry to shoot down the theories like that, but yeah. Rug. Actually, I need to replace this Cloud Giant elixir. Because carry weight. Not even because I'm making attacks, just because my carry weight. Bro cooking.
We'll be clearing out. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Do need more invis pots. Oh yeah, what am I doing about year gear? I actually need to think about how I'm approaching that fight. Not because I'm more scared of him than usual or anything. It's because, like, what's the hardest configuration? I guess it'd just be kind of what I already do in terms of enemy layout. I don't talk down to the Displacer Beast, and I just fight him. I guess your gear's just kind of the same as usual. A nice break. Yeah, I guess I'm not worried. Cloud Giant fingers do I have? 3's enough, right? I think that gets me there.
Better wait till the hubbubs died down.
Did I see the Borderlands movie? No, I'll see it at some point. Probably in a couple of weeks. Possibly. Maybe. We'll see. It's not something I'm avoiding, but it's also not something I'm going out of my way to do, you know? Hey, soon. Give me some advice on building character around the bleed mechanic. Sure. Anything goes, or are you looking for a particular, like, playstyle? Like, do you want to melee things? Do you want to be an archer? Do you want to spellcast? Do you want to be weird? Are you trying to do a wild shape build? There's a lot of things that interact with bleed. Like, what's your preference? Anything? Or... Hey, Milak, how are you?
Hush, he'll settle in. Give it a little time.
No.
Easy now. The guy, he's still young.
Like it here.
Thank you.
Me neither. Not true fans. Night build would be cool. So a big thing you can get that I'm not getting on this run is the Boal's Benediction buff, which you can get by sacrificing one of the Origin companions to Boal. Or There's a couple other ways of getting it, but like they all involve that place and doing specific things there. And that gives you advantage on attack rolls against bleeding creatures, so that can be a good thing to grab. Omelum sells spike bulbs. It's not very knighty. It could be a dark knight. Omelum sells spike bulbs, which are a very cheap throwable that applies bleeding for a turn when it hits. There's no saving throw to avoid the bleeding. If a creature is capable of bleeding, it will make them bleed. Bleeding creatures also have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws, so you could use some poisons too, maybe. Maybe also not very knight-like, but you know, you could coat your sword or whatever in poisons, and they will land more consistently due to the bleeding effect. In terms of subclasses that directly synergize with bleeding a lot, Wildheart Barbarian with Tiger's Bloodlust, and later on Aspect of the Tiger, Aspect of the Wolverine. You can get a lot of stuff going with bleed. Aspect of the Wolverine makes it so whenever you do anything to something that is capable of bleeding, they just don't have any movement for the turn. They just get no movement. There's no saving throw. It's just, you don't actually even need to damage them. It's kind of the same thing as Reaver Boots, where it's like inflicting a condition, but there's a lot of things that fulfill that requirement. So like basically you could, you know, miss an attack roll on someone. They still get maimed. No movement. Kevin is saying hi too. Aspect of the Tiger is just more accuracy against leading targets, which is good if you're doing something like Grey Weapon Master or Sharpshooter. Yeah, Helldust Gloves and Flawed Helldust Gloves will apply bleeding on unarmed or throwing. So this works on throwing. Some good ways of doing it. I have the loot. Give that to Art. Yeah, I guess I should do that. Crossbow extra feet has nothing to do with bleeding. Oh, that. We just managed carry weight properly in a Quag stream? I don't actually need a strength potion right now. Wild. Input, of course. And teach Jake to cover his poops. I wish he would.
No one stop me yet. Not on my mind. And, well, in it.
Okay, so I don't have thunder resistance. Having thunder resistance would be quite nice. I guess we'll go for your gear now.
You'll know. That's that.
It's cool armor you can get Act 2. It gives more carry weight. Could go grab the Mighty Cloth. I forgot to get it last run, and I hated my life. So, honestly, probably should grab that sooner rather than later.
No time to rest.
Come.
What path lies before me?
Yeah, do I have Bloodlust? I think I'll need to use Vigilance to start, but I can switch to Bloodlust during the
I
combat.
need a quick word.
Hey, loading
No
screen.
point in lingering
How are you?
now I've got the noble stock.
Good to see you. How much stuff I want to buy? Come on, Derek. I don't have the money for all this, man. I think I'm okay on Vispots for a bit. We're doing an Alchemist Fires. I have none? Alright, gotta fix that. Quick turn some enemies into Mechna zombies like did with Goblin Healer. So, Sovereign Glut can have one reanimated buddy at a time. So I grabbed Priestess Gut's corpse and just dragged it down to the Underdark and had Sovereign Glut revive it. Back for like 5 days between work trips, trying to enjoy a Quag stream in between meetings. Well, I'm happy to have you. Hope travel hasn't been too stressful for you. Hey, Astronomer, how are you? Hope you're well. So yeah, your gear, Spectator, probably your gear. It's Jurgen time.
Welcome back.
Not just because you're here.
Have you made any new
It was already part of the plan. Reanimated Grim would be something, just carry it somehow. Hey, Mikolash, how are you? I had to step away before I could see the results. I assume you got through Merkel and everything? Good news? I really want to buy this Blight Scroll. But I really can't afford that. Got good attitude with Blurg, so I guess it's gonna have to wait until I do that. God, it was a long fight. Let's go.
Son, child.
I had no doubt. Shadowheart, hold that. I'm gonna use the spiders one day. Copium. Surely, Sturmer will remember he can do that. I need to equip the Moon Lantern for a little bit. So we gotta go get Nightsinger's Favor. I really should go get the Gauntlet of Shar waypoint, but I still haven't decided exactly how I'm handling the Balthazar related stuff in there. I know we're gonna fight Balthazar in the Shadowfell, it's just I'm not sure how I have to handle the other encounters. But we'll see. Hogging as we speak.
At the ready.
Balthazar's mum. He would get mad at me and start a fight right there. Well, if I talk to him with it in my inventory. So, no. No. Did I forget the bench? I feel like I forgot the bench.
What's in here?
No, it doesn't look like I did. I didn't forget it. Yeah, we're good. Bench? There's a bench that has,
Here goes nothing.
scrolls in it. Sometimes you can get lucky and get some really good stuff. Switch back to Defender Flail now, I suppose. If I go by Sentinel Shield, I don't actually think I need to use, sort of Vigilance? Yeah, Sentinel Shield and Fistbreaker Helm would get me there. Yeah, I guess we're making a trip to Lantarf. I have good attitude with him, I have a bunch of stuff I can sell. Do I really want to sell him the Rune Powder Barrel, though? No, because, like, we're actually going to be in combat against him later. To think about that.
Just out a few. Time to press ahead.
Morning, all-time Lily. How are you?
With haste.
So I expect we'll hit something of an XP wall, like level 9, where I'll really have to make some tough decisions on what I want to do next. Considering I'm not allowed to kill any Harpers or Moonrise folk. At some point, yeah, I guess at that point, that's when I do the Marcus fight. I win with as many allies surviving as possible, so that there's as many enemies as possible when Last Light falls. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Get back to the lantern for a bit. Is Maul alive? Yes, Maul is alive. I also don't think I can get any more tadpoles before the finale. They're all spoken for. Lincella, those two guards, Zarel. I can get Marcus's tadpole. I can have that at least. Good. That's good news. Good, finally started chipping away at solo honors, going better than I expected. Chose Tempest Cleric, Call Lightning, no other reason. Tempest Cleric is so good. I endorse your decision. Okay, the money I sent away for Garen got fight. Bonus money. It's like, well, this probably isn't relatable anymore now that people don't really use cash. Like for getting some money in a jacket pocket, and then wearing that jacket again in the cold season and being like, ooh, bonus money. It's not, it's just yours, but that's what it made me think of. And I sound old saying this out loud. Get that way about purchases I make and forget about. Use Drake Throat Glaive to enchant a bow, and I have Morning Frost and Winter's Clutch is equipped. Morning Frost, proc Winter's Clutch is extra time in addition to the weapon cold damage. No, it'll like merge those cold numbers. What's up, Sunshine? So it'll still be one instance of damage. In theory, if you don't have Maul and Marcus saves you and enter at the end, you betray him, the Noah Isabel fight. I mean, you can still have that fight happen. But having the option to bypass the Marcus fight in that way requires you having raided the Grove, or at the very least not gotten a Tiefling party. Fewer fights at the hole in that route, so I didn't opt to go that way. Hey, the small panda, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. My charisma low right now. What is my charisma? I have no idea. It's probably not great. This is a combat spec, I'm just remembering. Well, worth the investment. I never got Drake Throatglaive, did I? Still need to get that. Problem is, if I put Fistbreaker Helm on, I don't have crit immunity. Dex Gloves? Go get Dex Gloves. You want plus 12 initiative to guarantee you outspeed your gear. So I think getting Dex Gloves is something I should be working on as well. Which means I need to sell more stuff here. You out Marcus immediately the entrance, you also need to kill him in one turn. Well, he will leave if you don't, and then you could still fight him again later. There's actually a lot of ways to handle Marcus in the Raid the Grove route. Like, you can go up to him while he's just chilling in Last Light, pretending to be normal. And you can tell him you have the prism. You can just, like, you have to pass a persuasion check to convince him you are so stupid to reveal that information to him.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest.
But you can do it, and he'll just attack you. And then after the fight, Isabel will come out and be like, what happened here? And you could also play that poorly enough that she's like, I don't trust you. You're the traitor. Spent so no Harpers died in the Isabel fight. Right. I just have to play very well to have minimum Harper casualties. Every Harper that dies is XP I don't get, and I guess also one fewer enemy when I make Last Light fall. But I'll manage it to the best of my ability. How do you safely steal the idol to get the AC ring? Complete the Investigate Quag quest. Once you've completed that quest, nobody cares if you take the idol as long as you are not directly seen. If you do not complete that quest, what happens when you take the idol is you trigger a scripted cutscene and shit gets bad. Enjoy your lurk, sugar. Start the paragraph, don't be. If you had to build out a pure Hunter Ranger 12 for a solo run, what kind of build do you go with? Thinking of going for a lower damage, ice heavy build with Winter's Clutches, Helm of Arcane Acuity, Snowburst Ring, Dracoglaive Enchant, Coruscation Ring. I'll use light on myself. So Coruscation Ring's interesting. You don't actually need to be illuminated. It just, if you do spell damage, it works. So it's a little more forgiving. I don't know if that affects your decision making there, but so pure Hunter is very good. This person right here is currently in the midst of a pure Hunter solo, late in Act 3. But it's a crossbow-centric build using a lot of poisons and reducing enemy hit rates through things like Radiating Orb, Reeling, Bane. Hunter is a very, very good subclass. It's not super well known because a lot of people aren't willing to choose it over Gloomstalker. Because Gloomstalker has that upfront obvious value, whereas Hunter, in some ways, is a bit of a late bloomer. The quest saw sitting on the table in front of Wrath, figured I could no longer steal it for reward. Yeah, you need to have gotten the quest by that point. Threw the idol away, I was fined 700 for the damage I caused. He's Fog person, top of the idol, not an NPCs, and gets starting to steal the idol after Quag's quest. So they have kind of changed it over time, Anna. You used to need to be more stealthy about it. But as of, I want to say patch 5, might have been patch 4, all you need to do is be hiding. Like, you just need to not be directly in someone's sight cone, and you can just drag the idol off of the platform, and then pick it up, and it's fine. They don't even look for you. It is something that has changed. If it makes you feel safer, you can absolutely use a fog cloud scroll or spell slot on that, a darkness scroll or arrow, you know, whatever. It's something I used to be very, let me make sure I don't get caught doing this. But I think a lot of people got tripped up there, so Larian was like, we'll make it a little bit easier. Halcyon and Mindara giving me backpacks every time I region travel. Messing up my poor carry weight.
I'd heard this plane was still fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
So expensive, man. You will drop them if I just kill you. I hadn't planned on killing her right now. But I guess I'm gonna. Because I want those gloves. I like Daredevil gloves. I like Vital Conduit boots. I guess I buy these. Do I also buy Lorethians? No. Selling her those Revivify scrolls might have been a mistake. She should drop these 3. Plus Amulet of Branding. Let me go close the door.
Let's see what this does. If everyone else minds their business,
No Windows notifications. I don't know how that's getting through me telling that to never ever happen. So sorry about the surprise noise. I don't love this hit rate. You can't react. Get dazed here. I'll use a scroll. I don't want her drinking any of the potions. 12 initiative. Still 28 AC. Let me also put on evasive shoes. Be at 29. I don't want to cast aid. Think you tried to link me person? I did a shout out. Here, I'll just post their Twitch in the chat. Right here. You're welcome. How are you, Shakes Patience? Good to see you. I'm in Tharan House and just furiously sewing into a bag whenever they see you head for the mountains. I guess I could also Poe of Awareness, and that would let me run something other than Gloves of Dex here, but it is just nice to have these. And I'd rather have, Air Misser. Okay, so this means I don't need to run Vigilance, I can just run Bloodlust. There is a fight I have to do between now and then. So for now, we're going to switch back to more AC stuff. Yeah, I gotta make my way through the Golanshar again. Alright, I gotta deal with, group of Balthazar's undead fighting the Justiciars right where the least expected bow is. I deal with them before I can deal with your gear. Are you Oliver? No, I've not Olivered yet.
Should mind my step. How much farther can I go?
I'll actually be able to use the Gauntlet of Shar fast travel once we deal with this. I shouldn't need a Moon Lantern here, right? Never mind. I do, in fact, need a Moon Lantern in here.
Good here, I hope.
I mean, light would probably be enough. But I don't want to put light on my weapon in the event that I'm trying to sneak somewhere. I suppose I could remove that light by putting light on something else. This is fine regardless. I can go back to Iron Banded Shield here. Otherwise, I need to document Shadowfell Balthazar. Shadowfell Balthazar is, I'm not super looking forward to that. I was trying to think of what spec I'm gonna be for the Act 2 finale. I might be the Scorching Ray Sorcerer again. Hey, Vitamin M's, how are you? Good to see you. We're gonna get tanky Shovel here.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Get that 4th level 8. Yeah, Shovel with 32 HP is real and can hurt you. I'll do protection from evil and good on me. Let's immediately change my mind and put light on my defender flow.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Good morning. The run's going well. This place gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, they did a good job with making this room very unsettling. Not very polite to say to Shovel when you summon them. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting time.
You upset my plan.
Char's like a force of nature. She can't be evil, just like volcano eruption doesn't do it on malice or hatred. Just how it works. I mean, Char is absolutely evil, though. She's not even good at being evil either. She's just petty and like. Char is a mean girl. Yes, stomach. I will get you food at some point. Yeah, I'm okay with this, I think. No, I need to let the spawns happen. Do this. Oh, they're just slightly. Okay, anyway. Now that I've gotten that settled. By the light. I don't really need shovel right now. Morning, Aaliyah. How are you? Don't understand Char's philosophies. I'm not sure I'm supposed to. Sharans don't understand Char's philosophy either. Because, like, if you understood Char's philosophy, why would you worship her? Because you yourself mean nothing to her. Nothing means anything to Char. So, like, Sharans being like, yeah, we'll enter the Dark Lady's embrace. No, you fucking won't. There's nothing. Volcano doesn't do it on purpose because there's a village under it. Char would. Yeah, God King's Anointed. That's a good way of putting it. Char would just because that's how she is. I mean, someone being evil doesn't rob them of agency for being evil. Char is capable of doing other things. She just doesn't want to. Like, her entire motivation, at least in the bounds of BG3, is just trolling her sister. Like, that's it. It's no deeper than that. Shadowheart's entire storyline is Char's pet project of, what if I took a Selûnite and made her mine? That's it. Etheric was the test run. Shadowheart, depending on player choices, is the successful run. I can burn stage right here. it can take so long? That's an excellent question. So I think I have more AC than I need. What can these guys even roll? +7. Yeah, I have way more AC than I need. And I impose disadvantage on them too, but... Not that even lower. Thought Char's unable to do anything with that. She's able, and I was wrong. Yeah, no, it's, Char is a sentient being capable of acting as she pleases, and correct me if I'm wrong, people who know tabletop stuff better than I do. Char is one of the more powerful deities, too. But, like, she really could just not be awful. But she just kind of chooses to. We'll be here a while with this hit rate. Not like my strength is super low. Her temples are slay. That is true. The decor is immaculate. As Em said earlier, though, the vibes are off. Partner's giving his warlock 9 charisma on purpose. Why? Okay. Have I hit yet? I think I hit once. One day I'll hit an attack. You guys will see. It'll be great. They won't, but I will. I'll try to give the Barbarian 10 con. Nah, it's gotta be 8 con. Look at that. It's beautiful. Darkness Cloud. Should have paid attention. Next area will be same method. I won't be doing the next area right now, but it'll be similar. If not the more lightning spam. After this, we're going right to your gear. There's a lot of justiciars. None of them will be able to hit me. The ones that have Beckoning Darkness, or Overwhelming Grief, can try to damage me that way, but I have Necrotic Resistance, I have Helldusk Armor, pretty okay saves, so they won't get far. Great accuracy. Tenacity means I'm doing at least something, but ugh. Char so evil to the deities that are good, and just to a fault. Are there good? Are there deities that are good and just to a fault, like Selûne, perhaps? Yeah, Selûne's more like that. Naz, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's the run going? Chat, go follow this man. Do it, do it, do it. I wish I could have more time watching his streams, but I don't wake up early enough. We're currently dragging our way through these Justiciars, missing every attack. Because apparently 16 strength isn't enough, but we have a lot of AC, so it's fine. Cass, good morning. The runs? Oh no. Is it one of those days? Stuck in the early game, restarts because of that. Nah, early game's cursed. It's kind of crazy that, like, difficulty in this game's a bell curve. It's Act 1 is hard when you're new, and then Act 1 is hard when you're a challenge runner. It's just kind of... First you're at Act 1 hell, and then you wrap back around to being in Act 1 hell. I have lost... Most of my honor mode resets have been in Act 1. I think that might be true for everybody. Like for you, Mustard? Yeah. I guess I should be clicking Divine Strike. R. Act 1 plus Merkle, yeah. Act 1 with a side of Merkle and a dash of Orin. The premium Act 1 content. How are you, Chernobyl? Hey, Mark. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I gotta fix my alerts so that they're on time-ish. Thank you so much. It'll alert eventually. Current run is Necromancy, Acid only. Ooh, themed items and spells just like the Fire one want to do Cure Necromancy, too many Necrotic Immune lads. I like the concept. I like the concept. What are you planning for the class? Just Necromancy school all the way?
Let's get this over with.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Figure dipping 2 levels of Spore Druid isn't worth it. Necromancy school gets some cool stuff. I do want to mess around with it more. Hey, Persephone, thank you so much for taking care of Jazz. I appreciate that immensely. Generous as always. Thank you. For 1d4 reaction. That 1d4 reaction is really, really good if you do a lot of things that I know you personally aren't willing to do. It's one of those, like, okay, my 1d4 reaction can be used on objects in my environment type things. So it definitely depends on the player, the value of that alone, yeah. I imagine you're not going to be doing weapon attacks, so that value isn't there either.
Very well.
Really good day today, and gatekeeping my experience. You can't know what happened. Doing well, Buster. I'm glad to know you had a good day I will never know about. Definitely an Act 1 hell. Found out the hard way if you approach the Blighted Village Windmill from any direction other than gentle slope, you're attacked immediately. Died before I can even react. Really? I know from the swamp side and from the grove side, those are safe entrances. Well, the grove side you have to either be a drow or talk your way in. But the swamp side you can buy your way in. It's like 50 gold. No checks. No weapons, bombs, etc. So I don't know, I might just go pure level 12 wizard. It makes sense to me. It makes sense. The Necromancy school thing, Grim Harvest. I really want to build around that, where you you heal based on the level of the spell slot used when you kill someone with a spell. I think that has so many build applications. And it sounds like a good time. Oh, damn. We take those. Like savage attacks. Windmill specifically, yeah, hopped over the broken bit of fence, immediately caught 3 arrows from my teeth. Ah, yeah. That's a rough one. The Spore Finger gunning the healing potion the other day to change my life. Oh, yeah, I do a lot of, it's one of those things once I got in the habit, I was like, eh, I guess this is my life now. This is my hit rate today. Doesn't bode well. Hey Mick, how you doing? Doing Gauntlet today? A bit of it, Keta. We're just dealing with this group so I can go get to your gear. So far, I'm good today so far, Mick. I say, lend some luck to Mr. Naz. We were talking about early game hell, you know, just early game is hard until it's not, and then it becomes hard again. You say you're can they still hit with the nat 20? They cannot, Gar, because I have crit immunity. So a nat 20 is just treated as that roll. So they have +7 to bonuses. A 20 is only 27. I have 31 AC. They are incapable of hitting me. Thought it just meant you don't get hit with double damage negates the auto hit too. Yes. Now there's still some situations where you do incur auto hits. Like for example, if I was to get hit by hold person, if I didn't have immunity to that and I got hit by hold person, people hitting me in melee range, they would be guaranteed to hit, but it would not be crits, it would just be normal hits. So hold person isn't actually a death sentence if you have crit immunity, but only if you're tanky. Without crit immunity they could? Yeah, without crit immunity they would be critting me on a 20. Even though that's not enough to clear my AC. Should I name my ranger hireling? Stranger the Ranger. I'm very creative. David Longbowie, that's a good one too. How are you, Teddy?
What's hiding here?
Legless and make it a halfling or a gnome. Roger the Shrubber. We need a ghillie suit. Camp clothing outfit. Surely patch 7 will add that. So rangers can just, you know, be reflective of their gameplay. Reflective? Like reflective clothing is bad for stealth. My brain is weird sometimes. I think I'm stupid.
Better be cautious. Don't waste a step. That took the edge off. There's something out there. I can feel it.
Okay. Get my initiative stuff on. Sentinel shield. I could bow of awareness, actually. Let's bow of awareness. That lets me keep Wondrous Gloves for a little more AC. That feels nice. Thanks for the 100 bits, Dan. Enjoy that one, chat. Okay, the plan's to go and get a surprise round with, Blight. I could just do it with Create Water. How much health do you have? I'll do it with Blight. And then we'll have Shovel pop some water. I have 1 water bottle. Ooh. Yeah, alright.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I don't have jump potions for Shovel. Strength it is. Wasteful, but oh well. My own fault.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I made him wet. Take notes, astronomer. Oh boy, a lot of fiends. Yeah. Shovel is here to eat that hunted. Everybody's surprised except for your gear. So where is he? Like here-ish? I think he's here. I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna fly up here. Ulcer. We're gonna max roll vuln. He saved. So 60, and he saved and took half. 30. Crazy that did bloodlust, but okay, sure. I think he's here. He is not there, right? The hard way it is. Don't have Featherfall. Do want to be careful where I'm standing. I have to go here. Hey, Grady, how are you? What is line of sight anyway? The thing about his watchful hunt thing is that he has to land an attack roll on me, is my understanding. I don't think he can. I think pinging his portrait pings his actual location when invisible. Yeah, I try not to do that too often. I could also just right-click ranged attack up there, and it would hit him. I don't do it that often. It's not a fairy right now. Ooh, is Grady on vacay? Much deserved, man. What's the worst that could happen? He missed, but I still took the radiant damage. I see. This will be an interesting turn. I really should have kept hand crossbows on, because then I could bonus action shoot one of the bombs next to him. I'm not sure how they're gonna handle what I'm gonna try right now. We can find out together. Ha 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 ha. Easy, just concentrated blast one. I don't really want to do that. Also, second.
Nothing standing in the way.
He got something up his sleeve. Quag, don't fall for it. I'm completely uncertain of how they're going to handle the Sanctuary here. I don't know if they're smart enough to throw bombs next to me, which is why I also broke line of sight. You can still do that through Sanctuary. That's interesting. What's the damage roll on that radiant damage I took earlier? 5d10. $5d10. That's crazy. Your gear can just do 50 radiant damage to you on a miss. Still fucking laughing. It's not your gear's fault. He, someone told him about Pickle Rick. So, you know. Also, yeah, where's my bloodlust? DC 10. Fail the concentration saving throw, I see. Outside of the Displacer Beast, none of you can hurt me. Let's make that more ironclad. Get it? Ironclad, because Iron Banded Shield. I think I'm the funniest person ever. I don't think anyone has ever been that funny. That's what your gear was laughing at. He knew that joke was coming. Look at you rolling. Snide. of you who's pre-laughing at your pun. Hey, I take it as a compliment when someone laughs too early. Happens to a lot of orthons. This psychic damage is going to start causing me problems. So I need this Displacer Beast to go away. Did I have the foresight to get a psychic resist elixir? Or at least the mats for one? Did not. Actually, I don't want to get DC 10'd. I'm totally gonna get DC 10'd. Ever. Explanation why you don't get another action called Wake Execution, the XP. Game weird. Where are you trying to shove me? Sure, I got everyone this turn. What's our AC right now? 31. DC 10. Rolling 2s and 4s. Even having proficiency wouldn't save me there, so won't stress too much about it. Terrifying? It's fine. The only thing that can hurt me is the Displacer Beast. And it is doing a maximum of 13 psychic damage to me a turn. Nothing else here can hurt me. Yeah, and it's only because Displace can't miss. Spent way more resources here than I meant to, but, like, it's fine. I didn't use much in the way of consumables. So that's where the cost shifted to my actual spell slots. Still have one short rest left. Get you out of there.
Light on my feet.
Over-prepared better than adding to the hubris counter. Real. I was gonna try to shove, but looks like I don't have an angle. It's fine. Heard that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. What is that a reference to? I feel like I should know that. Darkest Dungeon. Ah. Yeah. I don't do anything. Since you can't hit me, I guess I may as well spend turns switching back to the gear I intend on using. Or... narration in that game's full of amazing lines. I think I own Darkest Dungeon. I've never played it. I think I have it. Fortunately, the DC-10 incidents have also turned Quag into a slow and insidious killer. Real. Would have been over a while ago, but the rolls today. I feel like I have the resources to deal with Earthen Door right now. I guess in the spirit of the run, I actually get in combat with the rats.
I wonder what brought Hawthorne to a place like this.
So I can fight the man
We'll never
himself,
find out now.
I guess. Which means I don't do it right now.
Anything of use? So much blood. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Oh, that Cloud Kill scroll will be nice. That'll help with the whole Earthen Door thing. Let me save, because I haven't in a while. It's always amused me, one of the Americans a trader. I've never successfully traded with it, but it's funny. Yeah, if you convince Yergir to be chill, you can just use that American as a trader. You can, like, leave and go do other things. And just... it can be useful. Especially in a run where you don't have access to, say, long rests or something, but you do have access to purchasing from vendors. And you can, it's an extra one. Kind of like not killing, Cyrell, the vendor that's one of the fake paladins of tier. Leaving her up for a while can be advantageous.
That took the edge off.
So I have no spell slots. I do have 2 channel divinities, though. I have a lightning bolt scroll. I could go pick a fight somewhere. Still, like, he sits next to the Dark Justiciar gloves, like 90% of people don't notice. Did I grab the gem? Oh, we didn't. I don't need it, but let's grab it. Marigan had some really good items in my no long rest run. Yeah, sometimes he really pulls through. Some good high level scrolls. I think I've gotten some good poisons from him too. You don't have to use the elevator if you're scared of it. Scared of that jump? Understandable. It's the real Faith Leap trial. I forget to get the Gauntlet of Sharp fast travel. I totally did. Ugh. Guess we gotta take that trip one more time. Fucking hell. Unfortunately, I already showed the fake paladins the power of a single bottle of water and a 3rd level spell slot, so that's one less merchant. The fucking Gondians. It's the Gondians' fault. I'll die since a pocket of air stopped all my momentum. Yeah, your game's just cursed, man. Yeah, I can stay in that order. I know it's not super popular to actually fight Yrgir versus talking him down, but I really like the Hellfire Hand Crossbow. One of my favorite items. Probably the earliest I've gotten it in a run in a while. I like when he lasts, I like when he's prone, I like when he's wet. Hey, Bizarro Weed. Excuse me, new to this game was Honor. It's the highest difficulty mode. When you start a playthrough, you select your difficulty. Honor is the hardest one. It is a permadeath difficulty. Certain game mechanics are changed. Notable enemies get extra features. And you do not have access to multiple save file slots. Did you raid the Grove Sign, so I'm gonna curse myself? Yeah, you did. Crossbow's the one that applies burning if you're stealth invis. Yeah. Also gives you a 3rd level Scorching Ray every short rest. And it is a +2 weapon. It's just very good. Oh yeah, self-same. I waited too long. That could get interesting. Probably go back to Light Cleric for that. That crossbow is a 6th level warlock. Something like that. Cloaker, I would want to have psychic resistance, I think. Do I need psychic resistance, though? I don't think it'll be able to hit me. It has, like, plus 10. So if I go to 31 AC, it's not a boat I need to rock right now. Booker hardly know or I'll see myself out. No, no, that is perfectly on brand. Your punishment is having to stay with the rest of us. You aren't going to be trying to persuade Yurik this run? Correct. Gotta take the hardest version. It's 45 XP to turn on the elevator. So, even though I'm already able to get down there. Alright, what do we still have left to do? Let me go to Last Light so we can think.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Abducted all the NPCs to safety after let Minthara and teleported the saloon at outposts. Roll and his family are hostile and Mattis was dead on the floor. Damn, and teleported back. Yeah, I guess that it's pretty hard-coded. I should start... No, I can't actually buff people here. Unless I do the Strange Ox thing, which I've not made a decision on.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Donkin, donkin, donkin.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Did I loot the chest over here?
No traps, please.
Strange Ox thing. If you get into a fight with the Strange Ox in Last Light, everyone in Last Light becomes allied to you. Which is useful because it does things like makes them valid Shield of Thralls targets. Including Isabel. So it's a very big deal. I guess Oliver. I can handle that with no spell slots, I think. Yeah, I think I can handle that. Work. Does it raise your attitude with up to 100? No, it doesn't. It just sets them as an ally. Their attitude remains the same. You, as Trade said, you lose attitude with damage. Will using an improvised melee weapon to smash a healing pot on the warg during the Grove fight, then provoking an opportunity attack and dying in one hit. Incredible. No notes. Gonna be trying to merge combat with Chop and all the intellect powers. Merging combats like that, I don't... I mean, I certainly could, but I think it's kind of outside the realm of what I'm attempting. But we'll see.
All I wanted was to play.
Should be fine with this amount, right? Necrotic resistance. Yeah, it should be fine.
I don't need any attention right now.
Albert Cup, can you
Miss
not
being an open view.
kill Zevlor? No, I didn't.
Breathe deep and move.
Someone's coming. Someone new. Maybe they want to play.
Bet I can crack that open.
Go ahead and get revealed, Oliver. Technically hardest version of Mind Flayer fighting the colony would have Yeva, Zevlor, and the other one dead. Well, the other one only exists there, so I couldn't start the fight with her dead. I did already kill Yeva, though. Zevlor will be there.
What do we have here? Interesting selection.
Will you play with me? I'm Oliver. Find me. I win! I win! Try to find.
Softer than a whisper. What path lies before me?
Augie is a construct? Weird. Not the first time I've said that sentence. Hey! Sorry, my brain's slow. And Cat is trying to eat my monitor again.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
What do you roll? You have +8. Okay, you can't hit me. Unless I give you high ground. Just, not do that. Okay, I hate... See how Oliver's all stretched out and stuff? I pointed this out a couple times before, but it's because he's doing the sneaking animations that everyone gets. But, like, kids were not rigged to do that, so his body is stretching to be the size of an adult for that animation, and it's really unsettling the more you look at it. Still be slow. Like, no spell slots. Yeah, I could go for turn undead, I guess. It's a nap I was planning on taking. Sorry. Reminds me of a bug that happened in Sims 3 and Sims 1 is infinitely more horrifying. Ooh, tell me more. Worst time to miss. Hopefully this one doesn't, like, break combat somehow. Have some gear suggestions? Absolutely. First, apologize for asking if you could ask. You can always ask. Then apologize for apologizing. Then you can ask. Despite being a wizard, having a caster archetype and 8 levels worth of spell slots, Shurga has no spells or cantrips to cast and is forced to fight in melee. Explains a lot about how she's so useless. Are we gonna have to deal, Rocks of Rocks, are we gonna have to deal with people being like, well, you see, this is actually intentional and totally not an oversight. Like, it's okay. There's oversights in this game. It's massive. No one could get everything. It's okay to acknowledge oversights. Buff wizards. Hey Leia, good to see you. How are you today? Juicy, juicy crit. The fact that you can Divine Strike on ranged attacks, by the way, you can't do that with smites. I'm just saying. You can do it with Branding Smite and Blinding Smite, yes, but they are higher level ones, and those require action, bonus action, concentration, and spell slot. Whereas Divine Strike, I just click this here button. I can do it twice per turn if I react. So the crash, you would go through the main entrance door to gain extra XP to level up if you've done that. I said at a much later point. I have not yet done that, Anna, because I can still do that at an even higher level. Best case scenario is I do that at level 10.
I have something to ask.
I will. You.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
So I need to fill rings, necklace, and boots on an Eldritch Blaster using Coruscation, Calisco, Spine Shudder, Storming Climber, or any other DRS I'm missing. Boots. So Storming Clamor for reverb is good. Keep in mind that reverb can steal your XP a bit awkwardly. Depending on your proficiencies, you could also fit in maybe Speedy Light Feet if you're doing Expeditious Retreat or have some other access to bonus action dashing. You can do Water Sparkers to get lightning charges that way, provided you resist the lightning that it'll be imposing on you. Those are also good options. What other slots did you mention? Rings. Rings, you have a lot of options. You could Whispering Promise for that Bless for more accuracy, which can be desirable. Coruscation plus Callous Glow is a good combo, though. I stand by Spine Shudder in the necklace slot. Not too much else there that would help that kind of setup. I mean, obviously Amulet of the Harpers for a shield in an emergency. Amulet of the Unworthy against relevant enemies. Absolute's Talisman if you want just some raw HP. But it seems like you've got a good handle on things. Good things. Helped a friend move out yesterday, so I'm tired and sore. Glad we got to help him. Got dinner and an air fryer right out of the box for it, despite saying we just meant to help, didn't need anything. Are you feeling better, though? Are you feeling well? Oh my, I'm good. I'm good. Other options, nothing to miss into pump damage. Cool, thanks for your thoughts. Yeah, of course. Spell my gloves. Not till Act 3, but yeah. Are you in Act 3? I assumed you weren't, but are you? Batshit man? Air fryer is like used 99% pizza reheater. I don't use air fryer. Can I ask a question? Oh. Heading out without Isabel's blessing. I didn't see it, Mustard. I see it now. So we could do the Shadow Mound. Probably do that when I have more resources, though. What other fights can I pick at the moment? Shadow Printer? I have 8 bombs, not as many as I would want. Back to 30 AC. It's comfy. I actually am better. I got really dizzy at the end. Somehow being out in the Texas sun while sick and hungry seems to have cooked some of the cold out of me. Whatever works. I guess Prison Break. Since I'm not gonna fight anyone, the Prison Break I could just kind of do right now. How do I do it without fighting anyone? Of the NPCs in the prison, aside from the warden, do any of them participate in the act finale fights? Does anyone know?
Yes. Here we go.
She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Of many hearts.
I'm thinking on lunch pizza.
Of many
I gotta figure out what I'm doing for lunch too.
Ever at your service. How am I so encumbered right now? Doesn't seem fair. This is my alchemy bag. Also, I have a lot of rotten food. Hardest version of the Prison Break, hitting the lever and fighting your way out to the docks with Wolverine and the Tieflings just saying, you know, you're actually kind of right. You are right, Mark. But the problem with that is that's gonna detract from the Moonrise Assault. So, like, I'm gonna have to pick and choose. Do I want everybody who can possibly be there? I'm not saying do it. Yeah, no, I know. We're just talking through the problem. Do I want everyone who could possibly be there? Or do I, like, take a slightly easier version so that we can do that sequence as well? There's Zombie Wolverine, though. I can't get Zombie Wolverine on this run, Machete, because I'm not going for that Balthazar fight. I can't go for that Balthazar fight because I want the harder Ketheric fight. There's a few things, it's kind of like a flowchart. So, like, if you do Rooftop Ketheric, you don't get Shadowfell, you don't get Colony Balthazar, unless there's an option to attack Ketheric successfully after delivering the Night Song to Balthazar, which I don't think there is because he's still invulnerable. Those, to the best of my knowledge, are mutually exclusive. So I'm going for Shadowfell Balthazar, where there will not be Zombie Wolverine. Make a known encounter path flowchart thinking of that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We got Thizzabald still. I have no idea how I'm handling him. Probably wait till level 9, pick up a dip into something else so I get Chromatic Orb or something. Chromatic Orb upcast. What? Luck of the Far Realms, Destructive Wrath. Try to one-shot him. Or close to it. Ethel? I guess Ethel isn't too big of an ask right now. Rest and then Ethel. Ethel fight will be, I won't be allowed to kill the masks before fighting her, so. That'll be a whole thing. Did I fight the red caps yet? Pretty sure I did. Already gave Astarion to Gandrel, so he left. So I think I'll turn to a Gith and use the Silver Sword for psychic resistance, so she won't be willing to Vicious Mockery. My AC should still be pretty good. In that case. Which Gandrel gave you his crossbow for giving a star into him. Same. I really like Gandrel's bow, and it would have been really good on this run. Gandrel's crossbow is particularly good on clerics because the destroy undead feature that they get added onto their turn undead, this will work on the guaranteed turn undead from Gandrel's bow. That applies each time you hit an undead with an arrow. So clerics just get an extra 4 to 24 radiant damage on every shot for a turn while using that. Now, getting multiple shots with that bow as a cleric can be awkward, but it's doable. You could do like a Elixir, Bloodlust, Haste, and then click some many target arrows. It's really cool. I kind of want to do a Bard Cleric multi-class with that bow and use it against some Act 3 undead, maybe? Because then you could Slashing Flourish and possibly get this on two hits per attack action. Yeah. Level Cleric gets Destroy Undead. I think it's 5. It's either 5 or 6. No, Jazz. Level 2 is Turn Undead. Destroy Undead is an enhancement to that comes later. Either 5 or 6. Because it's going to bother me if I don't look it up right now. 5. So you could do something like a, I guess you could reasonably have it for, say, a House and Portal. If you wait till level 10, you do like 5 Cleric, 3 Bard, 2 Fighter. You wouldn't have extra attack, but you'd have Action Surge. No, I do like five cleric, 5 fighter. Yeah, 5 cleric, 5 fighter would get you extra attack, you'd have action surge, you'd have destroy undead. You just click many target arrows until everyone's dead. Seems fun.
Alright, time to skulk about.
If I had a spell slot, actually, what am I talking about? What am I cooking? I wasn't planning on fighting Cloaker right now, but we're gonna.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Possible to act here without talking to Isabel and triggering the kidnapping fight? Yeah. Isabel even has some funny dialogue if you get to the act finale and you go to Last Light, like after talking to Aelin, after freeing Aelin, she'll have no idea who you are. Huh? Why is it acting like I'm not in this room? Looker have a feature I don't know about? It was acting like I wasn't in the room. I have a theory. I think maybe I was briefly in the space where they store things that are ambushing that aren't actually present in the world yet. Maybe. Either that or it was completely blocking my line of sight and the game was like, yeah, you're not in this room at all. We got my crit immunity, got my psychic resistance, slashing resist. Wish I had more poisons. We'll do malice. Combat didn't start. It's busy being stunned. So what do I do with that? That worked.
It's on my way. I'll take that.
What was I actually here to do? Alright, I was gonna rest. So that we can go, get Night Singer's favor, and then go start dealing with Ethel. I need to go buy another, strength elixir. I have Cloud Giant. Or the fight's easier running with Autolus Resilient Sphere. Yeah, removing the factor of Isabel being able to die from the fight certainly helps. There's a bunch of ways you can achieve that. Buffing up allies in general really helps. Having a lot of summons really helps. A bunch of ways you can go about it. I need to make a trip to the Goblin camp today and pick up some of the camp supplies that I didn't in Jorragslin's room. Jorragslin? I'm getting a bit low. How did I know that was you, Sora? Immediately. How are you today?
So, what were you before you were this?
There is no before.
So you've always been a both?
In a sense.
Get going.
Did I prep protection from poison? I guess so.
Still alive.
Save Heart of Stone.
Progress. All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Looking extra handsome today. Cat's cute as always.
A play.
I appreciate that. So the gear of choice here. I'll have 27 AC. But fire resistance, poison resistance, psychic resistance. The Mask of Vengeance uses a Warhammer, so I can't use Amulet of the Unworthy. Or else I'd do that for slashing resistance. I'll wait to do this third level aid. Let's go get my Field of Faith. Why is getting Night Singer's favor pleasurable? I mean, you've seen the statues of Shar. Say many things about Shar, but... Hey, Ned Vivian, how are you? What do you mean I'm here the entire time? I'm doing well. Like, I mean that I immediately knew that a random Clementine redemption could only be you, Sora. I didn't even have to check.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Clementine lore. It's just a voice line from Remnant 2. which I was streaming a lot of last year. It's just a really funny, jarring delivery of a line. Like, the climax of the game. A very stoic character just does that suddenly, and it got memed to hell and back. Chilling, eating. Ooh, jab. I should really get food.
Eat. Come.
Do I have an elixir of heroism for shovel?
Can't give up now.
Can I make one? No, I've not gotten the mats for that. No, that's fine. You'll just have to be careful. 17 HP shovel is still pretty tanky. I would prefer 27 HP shovel, but that's fine. Wonder, actually, if I decided to forego crit immunity, I could get a little extra AC. But no, that would be silly. That would be foolish. I have freedom of movement. I have Amulet of the Harpers should I need it. Got that extra move speed, got that extra armor class. Ring of Twilight might be acceptable depending on how bright it is in there. There's a fair number of obscured spots. But I'll go with the movement. Could have gotten Drakethroat Glaive here to help my Silver Sword accuracy and damage. Suppose it's not too late to resolve that right now, but, like, I'm lazy. Yeah, I'll just wait. Alright, it is Ethel time. Gotta find the waypoint. There we go.
Can't slow down.
So I need to take the deal.
What's up for discussion?
What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Thanks for the 100 bits, Annette Vivian. I appreciate it. Do I want Corlin's Grace? No. No, this is fine.
Here for what?
So I didn't get as much water from Ethel as I wanted, which means I just gotta go loot water throughout. There should be a decent supply in Joaquin's Rest that I didn't grab.
Want me to take care of the little... That is my price, not glory.
Much better.
That you now choose which eye will
Alright,
it be.
you choose chat.
Right.
Left or right eye? Which one of my holes is Auntie Ethel gonna finger real quick for you guys? I'm not clicking attack. Just so you know. It looks like left eye's winning. Okay. Well, I'm not unclicking attack. The attack hole. Ooh, new hole just dropped.
Hold on to your knickers. This might sting a bit.
Well, my last friend found out if Marina dies in the fight, you can still get the hair and hostile Connor. Used the bomb and misjudged the radius, so thanks for testing. Still get the hair? Even though she died to the bomb?
No,
That's interesting.
that wasn't so bad, was it?
Barely felt it.
No, you've done it. You little shit. You didn't. You're a dead soul walking here.
What's the deal?
Now,
Okay, she gave me the charm.
Where is she gone? I wonder.
Never gonna let my friend live down killing May with a rotten tomato. Listen, your friend kills Marina by accident. I kill Marina for 1 XP. We are not the same.
Let's have a look.
Make a joke about it only being 1 XP, but I have 1 XP short of a level multiple times. My favorite joke about that is that I'm surprised Larian didn't make it 2 XP.
playhouse, and you has the...
What is this place?
Don't look. Don't!
You feel crushing what's webs.
You let them in?
Have protection from evil and good on.
And let...
They're not attacking. Must think I'm one of them.
I do have advantage on this saving throw because of the silver sword. Yeah, cool. And I am proficient in wisdom saving throws. A pup tea.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag Cozy.
Quag Cozy. Thank you so much for the tier 2 once again and the 47 months. Appreciate you immensely. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
That's a new argument against my conservative family. Hope it isn't worth XP. I don't know if that's a better or worse argument. Thank you for testing.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I almost forgot to unequip that. That would have been... I was gonna say bad, but no, it would have just been a game over. Alright, yeah, stick with the protection from evil and good.
At least things have stayed interesting. Need to find a way forward. Here goes nothing. These boots have there in the cage.
This is a cutscene a lot of you probably haven't seen.
You come to my home, interfere in my business, and now
This
have
might be
the
screwing me, by the
gall
way. I might
to
need
face
spacebar so
me
that the
in
cage stays
hat
wet,
and
but let's play it out.
You petulant bollocks! I'll rip your spine out your asshole! I'll use your blood to spice my stew!
Ooh.
I'll keep you alive until I've sucked the marrow from your bones. And then I'll bring you back and do it all over again.
Just get out of here! Please!
Yes, please. Thread me with a good time. Hey, so Ethel, where's your masks? You're supposed to call them. The entire point of why I didn't kill them. Stuck my hair behind my ear. Oh, never mind. She didn't do the cutscene that I was going for. Hopefully that whole thing works.
You've made a grave mistake.
You want the girl so bad.
Thankful for everyone making me feel normal with the Gortash thing.
Roasted. Come, darlings.
Ah, there it is. Really silence on that. I don't know why it didn't like that. Hey, Viper. What's happening? If you don't kill the masks, then Ethel calls them at the end of her first turn in the fight, and they show up here to help. Throwing it back, she is. Ever seen this? Yeah. Hey, Wookie, how are you? I don't know if anyone can push me up here. Let's hope they can. They attack her if they pass the mask save. Good question. Really mastered melee cleric. I really enjoy melee cleric. Balthazar earlier with my Fair Heart Spore Druid. Nice. Psychic resistance and 3 damage reduction. Poison resistance and 3 damage reduction. Mobaka's special detect thoughts dialogue if you go to him and kill his friends first. Interesting. I didn't know that. Aircrafting acid necro is way harder than pure fire. Yeah, because I guess there's only a handful of fire immune enemies. But necrotic and poison immunity, yeah. Why is it so bad? I guess you could lean into, like, Skelly army, right? Their weapons are piercing?
Enough! Don't do this!
Something. Realize killed war guy's dead before buying boots from Jiro. Everyone's dead now. Ooh. Wait, so it's not dead. What? That does change the strats. You're just gonna need a shit ton of healing potions now. Yeah.
Stop it! All of you!
Yeah, that's a rough one to say. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a rough one.
Enough! Don't do this!
Irina, can you not for like a minute?
Leave me here!
I'm about to. I'm just gonna stand in the poison cloud. What do I care? It's poison. Yeah, Vivacious Cloak, like Roxafroxo said, but you're gonna have to be close to an enemy for that. There's the circlet from Blurred that gives you 3 temp HP when you get lightning charges. It's only 3, but Glowing Shield is once per short rest. Yeah, me and Mark are on the same page there. Potent Robe, but that means no Oak Father's Embrace. Okay, yeah, not attacking. Pocketing is a hard roll for me. You roll for like 15. I guess you would have the option of Sanctuary. Go for it. If it fails, oh well, just keep trying again. But like, yeah, no pickpocketing is yeah. Here's some nothings for it, but yeah, sorry that happens there. Erin is irritating. She is.
Are you lost, little one? Maybe your soul will make it back home.
So no, I want her dead.
Mask off me!
No, I need Call the Weak to not be on. I'll get the mask off. Okay, I got you. Did I get it?
Wait, but it's...
Go on.
It's your choice, sweetness.
Give me both. The Great Old and Familiar Warlock. No wrong answer there. The more Warlock levels you take, the more of an advantage Fiend has. Particularly if you are going to level 10 of Warlock, then Fiend gets a really awesome feature there that I like a lot. But if you're going a lower amount, then Great Old One has the advantage early. It also gets good features, but Fiend is more of a late bloomer, if that makes sense.
You bastard! You ruined it! You
So we're gonna take Dexterity here.
Open up.
Listen, I like that Marina gets a character arc and grows and develops and stuff, but like, she's made of XP. Now the real reason we kill Marina is because I need the version of Connor that's hostile to me. So yes, I really rolled to save her just so I could get 1 XP. Rip Goldilocks. Need to add in NPC reactions people solo. There's actually, there's a line when the Dream Guardian is talking to you after you were leaving Moonrise after beating Merkle. If you were solo there, you do have a dialogue line to reflect that. I think it's quite cool.
This medicatrix!
Now we save that for later. Connor is incredibly useful. He's hostile? Yeah, if Mayrina isn't there and you summon him, he's hostile. See how my wand is still called Bitter Divorce, and it's not Second Marriage? Second Marriage is the one that gets you a resummonable friendly Connor, which is useful for its own things. But for my purposes, I prefer Connor being an enemy. Because this means that wherever I want, whenever I want, I can trigger a fight with something that's classified as an enemy. So, if I wanted to, for example, stack up movement speed from the haste helm from entering combat, I can do that. If I wanted to get a kill to charge up Killer Sweetheart, I can do that. If I want to get kills to stack Staff of Cherished Necromancy or Rhapsody, I can do that. There's lots of applications for Hostile Connor. So it's just something I kind of do every run now. Just a fun gimmick. Cazador's Staff's an infinite healing tool through acid splashing objects. Yeah. That is very cool. I noticed that Woe lets you heal on more than the wording implies it would. And I think we can safely conclude that both of Cazador's items are good. And just Rhapsody is obviously insane. And Woe is just kind of a sleeper, but it is good. I'll go ahead and eat this now. Woe is you. How to get the Helldusk armor? Tried to Raphael disappear right after. You have to interrupt his first dialogue he tries to have with you. So, the location I did this, I can pop over there for you and show you exactly what I did. It's easier to show than explain. So there's a few things that will put the Raphael appearance in your game that'll enable it. Talking to Nettie about the parasite, talking to Gut or Amelum about the parasite, are the triggers I can think of. I don't know if there's others. Doing any of those will cause him to appear at certain locations. This is one of them. The first time you go to this location after hitting that trigger, he will show up. But you see how I have a 2 Caustic Brine width of Caustic Brine? This is a Trade Secret 34 strat, by the way. What I did was I set this up, and then I jumped right here. Raphael teleported in to try to talk to me, but then immediately took damage from the acid surface, from the Caustic Brine surface, which caused him to disappear. He will then not show up at any of the other triggers until you go to... Can you do other companions? You can, but this is a solo method of doing it. He will not appear again until you attempt to leave the wilderness to the Mountain Pass or the Shadow Curse lands, which will cause a forced long rest where Raphael will be in your camp. If you then are able to non-lethal him without him being able to initiate dialogue with you, you can then knock him out and get the Helldusk armor. Now, the way you achieve that primarily is using the Silence spell and beating him up in the Silence bubble, but as trade science, you can actually do it with Wild Shapes as well. So, no Silence required, either Silence or a Wild Shape. How much HP does he have? 865. What's my favorite act? Act 2. I really like Act 2. The areas are cool. The narrative payoff of like everything the game's been building towards. I think Act 2 is very cool. The buff for honor mode. So he always has 666 in the fight. Outside of the fight, he has increased HP because things just have more. Is that bubble around my character? The Shield of Thralls. I get that question a lot. I suppose tadpole powers aren't super popular outside of challenge running spaces, but yeah, that's this. What are we doing next, chat? I could kill some more Githyanki, I guess. I need to get Drake Throatglaive. I guess I try to sell enough stuff to fund that. I also need to respec so I can spec around that dex increase we got, and during that window I should probably go bribe a bunch of vendors. Tally, Damon, Dareth, Blurg. I need 1,600 gold worth of stuff. I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be that much, because I can bribe one of them and then start selling stuff. Am I playing Dirge? No, this is Tav. Sorry for all the questions. Don't be. We love questions here. Seriously. Do not be sorry. It is encouraged. Multi-class 5 going. I'm currently pure class cleric. And bestow me.
I never met a skeleton before. Are you, you know, dead?
I am not.
Do I want to stay cleric? What fight do we have coming up? I'm tempted to go fighter for Shadow Mound. We still have Shadow Mound to deal with. We have House and Defense. Do I go back to light cleric for a little bit? Maybe go back to light cleric for a little bit. Because what do I still have to fight? House and Defense, and then second Oliver fight. Marcus and that whole thing. Radiance of the Dawn's great there. Reasons for against Dirge over Tab. Dirge is easier. Dirge gets the option to have an easier Orin fight, and I'm not going to take that option. So, because I also don't really use the Deathstalker's Mantle, Dirge would become a question of, okay, harder to keep Alfira alive, but I get Dwarf Meat as a healing option. I get Slayer form later. And I get some nice buffs for the very end of the game. But with Tav, I have control over my background, which means I can have Persuasion proficiency, which has been pretty nice for the run. And also, it's harder as Tav, so. Love 1v1ing her. I'm like, finish what you started. It's an epic fight, for sure. How many tadpoles you need to get the shield? It's just, 2. You invest in transfuse health. You can grab shield withdrawals. Just 2 tadpoles. Sorry, I'm thinking about what fights I have to spec around right now. I'm thinking going back to Light Cleric makes the most sense, but I'm just making sure that I'm not overlooking anything. Spore Druid would get some good mileage right now, too. So with Spore Druid, I could Moonbeam the, people over by where Balthazar is. I do that fight before I respec. There's also various Githyanki all over the place. Do the Halcyon thing now.
You're no fun.
No, let's just
Dost thou require a new ally?
Let's go back to Druid. Hey, Rune. Thank you so much for the 48 months. That's a long time. How about wanting Chromatic Orb for Thistlebolt? I was. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's
There's
on
the third.
fire. There you go, Quag.
Mechanic Dirge is locked into the haunted
48 months.
background.
4 years. Border Gate 4 confirmed.
Thank you, Rune. It's 4 years. That's a lot. I appreciate you, man. Medicine and Intimidation, Machete. Intimidation is the other one. 48 months up. Viper and Aaliyah on the same page. Yeah, in terms of how many tadpoles you get total, you can max out 2 characters and then have some left over. How far you get in that third brain is going to be dependent on choices you've made. Min-maxing all of those tadpoles is going to require doing like a route where you raided the Grove, you helped Balthazar and Marcus, and you also recruited Minthara. That would be max tadpoles, but like that route is so inefficient for everything else. Staycation, I have time to do things. Let's go. So we start on 17 decks now, because with the Ethel hair, that puts us at 18. Am I down to be at lower strength? I honestly just want to go back to being a cleric, man. Do I go Knowledge Cleric? Knowledge is one of the ones that gets enhanced cantrip, though. I could go Knowledge Cleric for the abusingly easy Isabel fight. Isabel defense, I should say. Resilient Sphere. Oh, also, I was thinking about my plan for Ascended Cazador, and legit, it's just Abjuration Wizard. That's the entire plan. I just get so much damage reduction that I don't have to be afraid. If I have an Arcane Ward of like 20 with an Elixir of Universal Resistance, Helldusk Armor, Sled Board, feel pretty safe. But that's a while from now. It's been the hardest fight of this current run. Grim. Hey, Lala Koala, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge run stuff. I'm sitting here deciding what I'm speccing into right now. For upcoming fights. Like plus 70 to damage, though? Yeah. If I have, like, 180 HP and, like, 40 damage reduction, it's fine. Thank you so much for hosting my peeps. Had a super short stream due to doctor's appointment. It's okay. Well, I hope your appointment goes as well as it can. And I appreciate you bringing your people over here. A bunch of summons go Abjuration have such a comically huge damage resistance, he just never even tries targeting. Pretty much, yeah. That's the thoughts. Also never managed to get the Ethel hair. You gotta get her to less than 30 HP and then not kill her. She needs to start her turn able to speak with less than 30 HP. I dare to get Helldusk. You can break Raphael's AI by interrupting the first conversation he ever tries to have with you, and then knocking him out in camp inside of a silence bubble. Also just died in solo honor due to the goblins under the grove. Oof. That's, goblins can be deceptively difficult. They can sneak up on you. They're capable of a lot of damage for the early game. Glad to see someone trying Cleric. Want to try it out for the new patch. Cleric is one of the strongest classes in this game. It's just very underrepresented because I think the perception of Cleric is that you have to play it as a healer. But you don't. Strat with Raphael and camps never worked for me. What exactly did you do to set it up, Trepania, if you don't mind me asking? Mind Flayers and Menace in the Merkle fight usually kill it first. Yeah. No, the Mind Flayer is absolutely the biggest threat in that room. Trolley Cannoli. You're 100% right. If I disguise self as a human or tiefling, the priestess got to be able to put me to sleep? No. You do not lose your sleep immunity. For some reason I didn't get the prompt. Was Ethel able to speak? Seraph's touch. So like, sometimes people will shoot an arcane interference arrow or hit Ethel with a Suser weapon or something to silence her so she can't cast. But if she's silenced, she also can't talk to you. Silence bubble on him, beating him to knockout. So did you interrupt his conversation when he first showed up? Did you force him to teleport away? That part's important. And then you need to have non-lethal damage on as well. Yes, teleported away. Did you have non-lethal on? I'm more scared of the Mind Flayer. Look at Merkle like I deal with you later. Yeah. On YouTube, I saw someone killing Raphael with the Locks the Luna chest and a silence bubble of camps. Ridiculously funny. Yeah. There's alternatives I've seen people use. Been a few months since I attempted it. So with the process I outlined, I've not failed at it yet. But yeah, the Saluna chest, I've seen people use that. I've seen people use Gale's corpse as well. There's some funny ways of doing it. Let's go back to Cleric. It's too comfy. I'll lose my heavy armor proficiency here. Oh, that's fine though. That's fine. 10 con is but it's fine. Right, chat? Everything is fine. Need to remain an evil deity.
I don't get it.
Salty Captain, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Catching up the VODs, thanks as always for the content. I appreciate you. Thank you for the Prime in the 2 months. My alerts are so delayed. I apologize. It'll happen eventually. It's just been getting worse over time. Go back to this.
She's just a girl and
there it goes.
she's on fire. There you go,
Still
Quag.
have Death Ward. I don't like that I still have Death Ward.
I've been catching up on the VODs, but thanks as always for the content, brother.
I might rest to clear that.
Can I touch your face?
This non-lethal is needed because you won't loot Raphael if he's KO'd. Well, he can't die. Machete. Like, he'll just be alive on 0 HP if you don't do non-lethal. Gale's corpse trick is buggy as hell because the game thinks he died even though you resurrect him, so anytime you do a time skip, you end up with game over screen. Huh. That's interesting. You're on a time to loot him? Yeah. Raphael has a feature called Inevitable Resolve, where he can only ever be crowd controlled for 1 turn. So, if he's unconscious, 1 turn passes and he gets up. Now, you can chain those turns together when you're fighting him, but he will use that to clear any crowd control effects, including being knocked out. Think about Hunter Ranger 12 levels. Hunter gets an insane power spike at 11 and is absolutely disgustingly good. And 12 is another feat on top of that, so yeah, works well. A lot of Lariat took note of Rap boss tricks, put something nasty in the next patch. But a KO Rafner can't response Cambions teleports away just to troll us. I mean, I don't know if I would love that. It'd certainly be a thing they could do.
Welcome back. Have you made...
I think if they put serious effort into doing that over other things, I'd be kind of disappointed. So I don't know if I agree with you about that. Only so much dev time, you know. I have confidence they'll use the time wisely, though. Glove Suicer Blades may have used one in the Ethel fight. If you hit her with that and she failed to save, then yeah, it's possible she was silenced and could not speak. We're gonna sell all this to Blurg.
Ripplebug, welcome back. Have you made an... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Now we're gonna get attitude with Dareth.
Very well.
In my honor mode, I'm in Act 2, killed Balthasar, the bartender, told Lady the Doctor, Mason's
We'll be
Guild,
clearing out
Pottery
the
Shop,
tension lingering
the
now
Shadows,
that the novel's
Bushes,
dropped.
speedrun, Act 1 like it was Tactician. Sounds like you're making good progress. What else can I sell? I already got attitude with Ro. Okay. One attitude with, Tally. I think I have more stuff I can sell. Figure that out.
Have I got a...
+3 charisma from the mirrors, RNG completely out of my control. It's a +1 boost, Batshit Man. You can just It's a separate +1 charisma that you can get in combination with any other stat increase. And to the best of my knowledge, that +1 is RNG. It's just either you get it or you don't. In theory, you can maximize your chances by rolling your worst stats as offerings to the mirror, so you have a lower chance of immediately getting the +2. But in practice, the game seems to know and just gives you the bonus right away anyway, at least if you're me. Got Sorcerer 3, Warlock 2, Cleric 1 so far for my solo build. Will you take it? Don't want any more Warlocks? Contemplating Abjuration. With that information, I don't really know what you're trying to do in the build, Kieta. What's the goal? What are you building around?
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. That's that then.
Mostly blasting. Blasting with what? Eldritch Blast? Okay, what am I doing for food? I was supposed to order food like an hour ago.
Best bargains right here.
Let me take care of that now.
Too dark to tell.
First thing I fought in Act 1 is the Paladins level 2 without wizards to my camps. I protect my girl Carla, killed Shadowheart Base L, left Will to die at the gates because I bypassed the girl with the pop lips. Some interesting priorities.
Time to press ahead.
At the subway app open for like 40 minutes.
You're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
How are you, Urban Mech? Last Light's best bargains right here. Yeah, don't worry about Mattis's location, okay? Or him being at 1 HP. Neither of those are your concern, and I would appreciate you minding your own. Nothing happened, he fell into some shadows. And it had nothing to do with me.
Take.
3 was coming to him. Kid's a legitimate scammer. Okay, how's the hard run going? It's... Planning around some of these future fights is keeping me on my toes, Urban Mech. Grim on Saturday was definitely a challenge. And I expect, Act 2 finale is going to be legitimately very tough. And Act 3, some of the fights are going to be very tough, including fighting Dame Aelin, fighting Ascended Cazador. I am not expecting it to remain easy for much longer, let's put it that way. Minty, put those away. Fighting Aelin? Yes, we'll be fighting Aelin in Act 3. Aelin is living Act 2, so we have to fight her in 3. Aelin is a much harder fight than Leroic in Act 3. Because she gets some assistance from an enemy type you don't see anywhere else, that is absolutely bullshit. It's one of those, oh, you're not supposed to win this fight kind of enemies.
Last night's best bargains right here.
If you're
Self
all
same
right
with
by
3 jack of all
Jada,
trades.
you're all right by me.
Fuck. Yeah, I have self same to prepare for too. I guess this is another reason I'm doing light cleric. I'm gonna need that.
Take.
Alright, so let's assign the rest of my levels. I got attitude with everyone I cared to, right? I can worry about Damon later. Got Lantarp, got Romo and Glow. Okay. Alert. Oh yeah, am I still going Heavy Armor Master? I forgot to calc my strength around that, actually. What do I do with my second feat? I could go Polearm Master. No. Shield Master? Thinking no. Might need to go back and do my stats over. I keep thinking. Savage attacker, I'm not always melee. Leaning this. +2 to dex saving throws while wielding a shield, and I can expend a reaction to get what is effectively evasion. So, very good feat. I could dual wielder. I could dual wielder with Defender Flail and Blood of Lathander. That'd be pretty good. Thinking. Magic Initiate isn't a terrible choice either. Such a tank feat, never paid attention to. Yep. It's very, very good. I'm even considering Spell Sniper Eldritch Blast. How funny is that? I can't escape Eldritch Blast. Like, actually, why don't I just do that? It's only 2 beam right now, but this goes off my wisdom. ASI to get intelligence, charisma to 9 each. Whoa, calm down there. It's a little too much. Go for Eldritch Blast. It's good. It's just good. Fuck it, we're doing it. Oh, the annoying thing that I've actually found that I just remembered. Spell Sniper Eldritch Blast does not appear in any of your menus, so you can't keybind it. If you lose it from your bar, it's just gone. You can? Where is it? Do I have to search? Oh, I have to search. Okay. Thank you. That on 2. Okay. Never mind. Mustard to the rescue. Thank you, Mustard.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Gonna pretend I knew that search button existed. Yo, same. I had no idea. It's news to me.
Got to have a plan first.
Aye.
Got to trust Jahira to come
Our
up with
asses.
one.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still.
I should speak up.
Last light's best.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
There was something I was doing a few minutes ago that was important, and I forgot. What was I doing? This is what a streamer with ADHD looks like. Nothing gets done. Food. It's a miracle I'm not dead. Thank you. Am I getting emails from my healthcare provider in the wrong language? That's odd. A fireball and a cleric? Yeah, light domain gets access to a bunch of fire spells. Gets Burning Hands, Scorching Ray, Fireball, Wall of Fire. Light domain is, like, offensively insane. You get so many crazy features. Your spell list is awesome, and your Channel Divinity is just a big radiant damage nuke. It's really cool. Else your AC. I could have more right now.
Last light's best bargains right here.
I was gonna order Borger, but that shit's so expensive. It's 3 to 5 damage on Sacred Flame. Get nothing done to stream in 2k hours and BD3 in every class done on honor mode. Listen, if I didn't spend so much time forgetting to eat and doing vendor management, I would have 30 completed runs on stream instead of like 20. Could have more right now? Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. I'll order a burrito.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Honestly, I should have just gone with the sushi lunch special again. Fucking 3 sushi rolls and a soup for only $1 more than I'm paying for a burrito and nothing else. Why is food so expensive? Go to see your AC when you get Viconia's shield. There is a shield that gives the same AC as Viconia's shield that I already have. This one right here. Iron Banded shield. You can steal this from right next to Lantarv and Moonrise Towers. Capitalism. Yeah, yeah. Classic. The classic enemy. People think shield spell is good. Wait till you see improved warding flare in action. Ridiculous. I mean, shield spell is also good, but I think that's kind of an apples and oranges type situation. Both things are good. My favorite romance? Honestly, probably Lae'zel. Lae'zel gets such a good character arc.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those we once.
The absolute war.
Put things in your bag without buying from the vendor? No, I wasn't. I was putting items in the vendor's bag so that they don't refresh when I rest or level up. I just kind of use it as a wish list. I do not do the give me all your shit for free exploit. Because for me, personally, as a challenge runner, that would just kind of defeat the entire purpose of there being an in-game economy and, like, gold being a thing. I find it uninteresting, so I don't do it.
And the dreams came.
Frog wife enjoyer, that's me.
Ever at your service.
Yeah, me putting these items on hold in that way just stops me from, like, I don't need to sit in front of a vendor refreshing for the one scroll I'm planning a fight around. I have terrible charisma, so that's too expensive.
And
it's gonna have to wait.
those great brothers.
Let's reapply freedom of movement. I guess we should do prison break.
Of many hearts.
Better not be
One
cursed.
soul. Of many thoughts. One mind.
You can cast Improve Warding Slayer for any party member too. Once. Possible reaction. And also, I'm a solo runner. That's not really relevant to me. But I think it's even better than Shield, which is only for self. Well, it's not better than Shield, because Shield can make it so an enemy is incapable of hitting you. Warding Flare can make it so an enemy has to roll the same odds again. They are for different purposes. Also, one of them consumes a resource, one of them doesn't. They are, it's an apples and oranges thing. But, you know, gun to my head, if you had me, like, decide which one is better, it's Shield. Because Shield is overpowered and Warding Flare is simply good. Shield is just kind of insane. Like, let's go back to the AC conversation. So, I mentioned earlier I could have even more AC. Let's just illustrate what that looks like. Not this one. Take care of this first, hang on.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. You look like
I'm not.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing?
Mustard, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Warding Flare shines a lot more for crit immunity. Right. So with this 30 AC right now, the highest attack roll an enemy can do that I know of in Baldur's Gate 3 without the assistance of, like, an ally that has a War God's Blessing, is 36. So if I had one more AC than I did now, which I could easily have from, say, Helm of Baldurin, then with Shield, I would be able to match the highest possible roll of Orin's attacks. But if I went one further than that, and took advantage of the fact that if I had fighter defense fighting style, I could have another 1 on top of that, or 2 because Helldusk armor counts twice if you have another piece of armor on. So shield makes me unhittable in that situation. Makes it so there are no attack rolls that Orin, the most accurate enemy in the game that we know of in the challenge running space right now, is incapable of hitting me with attack rolls. She cannot do it. Whereas with Warding Flare, if something got past my AC between this, say, 30 and that 36, I would have the option of re-rolling it and have it go again. But then you run into 2 problems. 1, she can just roll well again and hit me. That's damage I'm taking that I didn't necessarily have to take. 2, there's a sort of, I think it's a bug that happens with the Lucky feat and also with Warding Flare, where if something crits you on a reroll that you forced onto them, it bypasses crit immunity. So not only can Warding Flare let damage through, it can turn something they would have done to me into a crit. So you can just double someone's damage against you when you could have just chosen to make yourself unhittable. Now, that is not to say Warding Flare isn't good. Warding Flare is very good. But don't compare it to Shield. That's unfair to it. Shield is overpowered. Hey, SK, how are you? Good to see you. For the armor you're using? The Helldusk armor. Melting? Also melting. It's starting to heat up here. Shield just dumb since 2014. Yeah, getting 5 AC on a reaction for the cost of a level 1 spell slot is utterly bonkers. Like, who thought that was okay? It's insane. I don't like that these 2 are synced up. Maybe it'll be fine.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Maybe it'll be fine. Okay.
Better be cautious. Very well.
Can I just throw from here? I have Cloud Giant on. Cool. Ever used Enchantment Wizard Instinctive Charms? Kind of good, just stops anyone from attacking. I've not. Nice so Black, how are you? To your point, solo honor challenge runs 30 plus AC shield makes sense. Most people don't go the extra mile. It's one of those things where absolutely, if you are playing like casually, with a party, having that improved Warding Flare, you can make someone else much less hittable. That is valuable. You're absolutely right. That is a good use case of it. Abjuration Wizard has a similar thing where they can give an ally their Arcane Ward in exactly the same sort of fashion. And I think that's really good too. Thinking about having Will be a Sorlock and really going 2 levels in lock, just have 2 shields per short rest. So, here's the thing about Sorlock. It's an inefficient multi-class. I know it's very popular. I know a lot of people like it. I know I'm breaking some hearts here. But Sorlock is an inefficient multi-class. Anything you would be trying to do with that multi-class is done better by either a pure Warlock or a pure Sorcerer. You're just kind of delaying the power of each of your classes. Granted, this is my perspective as a solo runner who probably optimizes too much. but I just don't really see the appeal. Because if you take one sorcerer level, it's a lot better in D&D than it is in BG3. I could totally see that being the case, Jeff. How are you? Good to see you. If you take one sorcerer level, okay, you're just missing out on a warlock invocation and a feat. If you take 2 sorcerer levels, okay, you get your meta magic, you get your potentially infinite spell slots if you allow the other BS, but now you've missed out on your full warlock casting, including your 6th level warlock spell that you would have. And you're just kind of the weakest possible version of a sorcerer. What did you gain? Nothing. If you go with an even split, okay, you're just kind of decent at the things each of the classes can do, but you would need to go 7 into Warlock to get your spell slots there to upcast to 4th level. You would need to go 6 into Sorcerer to get your Draconic Bloodline damage boost, and you can't have both of those things at once. So then you would be stuck at 3rd level Warlock spells if you wanted to have your Sorcerer stuff operating more or less at max power. Book an Eldritch Blast, am I right? It's a thing you can do until you realize that that's resource heavy and there's plenty of other things you could be doing with your bonus action. Want to be this knowledgeable in this game one day? I play too much. I play too much. That's all it is. And I surround myself with people who enjoy breaking stuff down like this.
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There's a Kevin. I'm petting him right now. Will's currently a sore lock for me, feeling delaying the power of classes. I want him to have magic, dark side, and do sorcerer things, basically my deal. So, there's a ring in Act 2, Eversight Ring, that gives you blind immunity. And then you could just cast Dark Vision from a scroll. It's not going to be superior Dark Vision, the distance won't be as good, but you can get that without having to be Warlock. Make a stronger retaliation build by giving Abjuration Shield from an ally. Yeah, if you were doing party play, you could have an Abjuration Wizard making the Retaliation tank a lot more beefy with that projected ward. Okay, man, that's something I never thought of until you mentioned it, but yeah, that seems really fun. What's a fun Draconic Sorcerer multiclass? So I did a run as Will as a sorcerer. I respect him as soon as I had access. The final level spread ended up being, I want to say, 6 sorcerer, 4 rogue. No, 6 sorcerer, 3 rogue, 2 cleric. Pretty sure is what it was. Might have been 6-4-1. 6-4-1-1 at the end. But it was a big Scorching Ray go burr on forced crit surprise round. That's the gist of it. Cleric was for gear proficiencies. That was Scorching Ray, Merkel deletion. Merkel and Answer. Merkel we got the 20 HP on the first round. Answer we got in 1 round with Scorching Ray.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
We become some sort of elder mind. We combine our BG3 knowledge, maybe even an elder brain. Yeah, it's a lot of shared knowledge.
My plan for now is to hide out on the water. Unless you...
Send them without me.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Here to throw gut and search for spells. They get through the inspection faster if I don't go with them.
word.
Hey, Arsenal.
Wait. How did you do it? Thank.
There's my potent robe.
Why are you smiling at me?
We're all safe, Roland. That's what matters.
Yeah, getting attitude with Roland right now would have been smart, but
thank you.
That's fine. Take my XP, I'll take my money. Barkus is here, so we get brilliant retort.
More activity among the cultists, Mom.
Preparing to march.
Everyone seems to be quite aflutter. You.
Wolverine! Where is he?
And I could go wake up Art now too, I guess.
Damn it. Thought we could... I said go!
Sure. Well, now, I believe our business is... Well, oh, that's all right. Yes? I'm sure you would.
Give me that persuade ring, Barkus. Thank you, sir. That's the inspo too. Oh, brilliant retort. Right. Yeah, let's wake up Art.
Wait, this is no physical ailment.
My loot. Do you know him?
And now let's go talk to Bex and Dennis. Just cashing in the XP here.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Do some browsing the wiki and thonking. I do a lot of that too. BG3 actually having a very good wiki. Not infallible because no individual resource is. Including myself in that. No one source of information is completely infallible. But BG3 actually having a very good, well-maintained wiki by run by people who actually want the information to be accurate.
Come here, darling.
Is
me too.
It's great.
This isn't the first time you've helped us.
For the XP.
So, shall we go for a walk?
Anywhere.
House and defense. Use 16 tabs of BG3 wiki. Yeah, that's me too, RPF Queen. Is that 280 XP? Yeah, one of the biggest downsides of, like... So, there's a lot of XP tied to doing that prison break perfectly, and then talking to everyone associated with it afterwards. It's like a lot. But hey, now you know. 6 sorcerer, 4 rogue, 2 cleric. I'm pretty sure that was what it was. I feel like it's possible that I ended up doing 6-3-3. So that I could get 2nd level cleric spells, but I don't quite remember. I know I had 6 levels of Draconic Bloodline. And then I had Assassin. And I know I had some amount of cleric. The VOD's on the VODs for now. And, find it in the playlist, find the answer fight. I have money for Drake Throat Glaive now. Let's go buy that. Food should almost be here.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. I think the absolute grace is so...
I'd like to have Blood of Lathander before dealing with defending Halcyon.
Ever
Remember
at your
Persuasion Ring? Ooh, you are awesome, Astronomer. Absolute legend. I would have forgotten. Where is it? Did I put it in here without thinking? Totally did. Saved me like 100 gold there. So I think that's everything we can do XP-wise in Moonrise, actually. At least right now. I really wish I could get the Spellcrux amulet from the Warden. Do we know if that's just in her inventory, actually? Does she have that equipped, or is it just in her inventory? The reason he broke the wall in the prison instead of giving Waldman the hammer, because I'd have to go up to the restricted area and steal the hammer. And that'd be more stuff when I could just go back there and do it risk-free by breaking the wall myself. Keep the guards from aggroing. Yeah, the way I did it, nobody knew that I broke anyone out. They still don't know. I'd have to go talk to the warden and she'd be like, well, prisoners got away. Guess I'm fucked. Use Voice of the Circle amulet for big shopping? Yes, once I get it. I usually don't get it until very late because I like saving bliss spores for certain things. Wolverine breaks it with anything? Ah, that I didn't know. Wolverine's hammer has it has a hidden effect of getting bonus force damage against inanimate objects. So it is technically, like, better for that, but if he breaks it with anything, that does mean that, technically speaking, prepping for the Isabel fight, you would give Wolbern something really good, knowing he would pick it up and equip it, so that Wolbern in the fight would be cracked. Like, you could give Wolbern Blood of Lathander or something. If you wanted to. I'm gonna go check to see if the Spellcrux amulet's in the Warden's inventory. If it's just in her inventory, I'm gonna try to steal it, I think. Also, I think my food's here. Maybe not yet. So she's wearing it. Yeah, she is wearing it. Good to confirm.
Have to keep going.
I won't be getting that.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way. Yeah? Heapside narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to pick up. Do you hear what to know about supplies?
So I need Roland, Wolbern, and Damon to survive. They are the only ones I really care about surviving. Guess let's bring Alison to talk to Art. Does she know the prisoners left? She may not know yet, I'm not sure. I know you have an option, you can talk to her. And she'll be, like, venting about how, you know, the prisoners got out on her watch and all that. You can have an option to just tell her that it was you, and she'll laugh, and then be like, wait, you're serious? Okay, we're fighting.
But, with the Oak Father's blessing...
PCs have shit equipped because it guarantees drops on death. Not every character guarantees dropping items they have equipped, though. Like, I've seen lots of horror stories of people losing access to their throwable weapons or having to put an entire corpse in their inventory and kind of trick the UI to get, like, a Nyrola that failed to return.
Listen.
Me.
Do I go get Blood of Lathander right now?
No traps, please.
have a perception check I need to pass. Forgot to do that before getting ag-eyed again. Ugh. Alright. Let's see. See if I can make this work. I need to go get Shield of Faith, too. Mike can colony first. It's safe to assume you'll rarely do party runs. What kind of rules and or changes to the game via mod, for example, would need to do a challenge run with 4 party members? I don't know if I have an answer to that. Like, I'm happy to play party play if other people are controlling the other party members.
I should get a mask.
But I don't think that's in the vein of what you're talking about.
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
No gear run. I'd still rather solo. Alright, food's here. BRB. Okay, me back. What you eating? I think Quag settled on sushi. I should have. I got a burrito. You, Jake, showing up right on time. That's how you know I have food. This guy's here. Solo come from this? What do you mean by that? Play it first time or play solo? My first playthrough was not solo. I didn't start playing solo until I'd done a few runs with a party and I wanted to challenge myself. Hey, Embedded Rust, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad-free, all the good stuff. And this cat. Enjoy this cat, too. Hey, E.T., thank you so much for the 7 months.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hello there, you beautiful human.
Yeah, let's get Shield of Faith. Soul of Nightsinger's favor. Thinking I set up a Guardian of Faith. I either upcast Animate Dead to have 3 skellies, or set up a Guardian of Faith. 3 skellies is probably more efficient.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I have enough corpses. Yeah, it'll be fine. Hey, Foster, thank you for the Prime, the 37 months. You're all very generous. I appreciate the support immensely.
Let's move.
Eat. Come.
Meant the dislike for managing additional party members. Yeah. I have a short attention span when it comes to certain kinds of things, and it's more tedium, less playing the game. My favorite class to play, like Paladin and Monk. If I had to pick one favorite, it'd probably be Warlock. Yeah, it'd probably be Warlock.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Well done suppressing the eye twitch.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Gamers when someone has a different favorite class. Astronomer, thank you for the 1,000 bits. It's so cute. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Should have waited. It's fine. Not good at spellcasting, I had to pick one to be Warlock, little machine gun Warlock. It's so satisfying getting that Eldritch Blast as it scales through the levels. Really big fan of it. Yeah, I was totally gonna go get Blood of Lathander. But I don't really care that much if Halcyon lives or dies, for being perfectly honest. We know. Thinking Spore Druid, Cleric from an X run, maybe Fighter Rogue with Long Swords count as Finesse. Those sound like fun combos. I'm a really big fan of pure class Spore Druid and pure class Cleric. Just they could do so much. But they are also really good as dips. 2 levels of Spore Druid is one of the biggest value 2-level dips you'll find. 1 level of Cleric is one of the biggest value 1-level dips you'll find. You could add them onto a lot of different classes and enhance your kit by quite a bit. Kinda tempted to do the Electrified Surface approach too, but I'm not a Tempest Cleric. Light is fine. For pure War Cleric at the moment, just absolutely love it, really surprised me for some reason. I think Cleric is underappreciated. Hey Mike Hansha, how are you? Welcome in. Did get that right? Alson isn't moving because I wasn't near him. This fucking guy. Not even taking his torch out. Okay. Sure, man. Yeah, I think, if more people tried Cleric, more people would like Cleric. Because you could just do so much with it. Is that a euphemism? Not this time. Interesting ideas for Trickery Domain Cleric. I believe So Black as myself did a, here, let me, this guy here. Fellow challenge runner. does BD3, does Elden Ring. I believe he did a run where he did a poison themed Trickery Cleric. Pretty cool stuff. Too scared for solo honor, you're a madman? I don't like micromanaging companions. That's the main thing. Thinking about doing a full caster party and tactician. It's gonna be a pain. Need to learn if I want to play honor. I think you have the right attitude about it. Hey, under minor elemental, sure. Well-timed scroll.
No time to rest?
One day I'll catch a break.
Thank you guys for the hype train. That was kind of you. Really does help me out. Hey, Toddy, thank you for taking care of my concho. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, Poison Strike at 8 and 1 level wizard for poison spells. Cool, I did remember right. Remembered how, just discovered how good Sleet Storm is. Oh yeah, control spells. Very, very valuable. Enemies that aren't able to do anything are enemies you don't need to worry about. Another big thing to keep in mind with deciding what's valuable as an action is Sleet Storm will do something for you even if enemies don't go prone. Because it creates difficult terrain. It can also extinguish surfaces that you might have had more trouble with, like a fire surface or something. I really prioritize things that are not all or nothing.
I'll give it a shot.
Carry weight. Do need to get the Orthon bombs made. Can't forget about that. Wait a little bit. My music. Where'd my game music go? Probably one of the most stressful encounters. I really love this one. If I would have known how good Divine Strike was at the time, we'll use it on offhand crossbow shots. Hey, there's always the opportunity to redo the run with more knowledge. That's kind of why I wanted to do that Tempest Cleric playthrough I did recently. You just bury the portal in boxes, chests, and crates and such. Enemies couldn't hack through to attack in time. Yeah, but I don't find that interesting. But yeah, you could. I guess Shovel doesn't get an elixir here. Wasteful.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Considering what my first turn's gonna be. Look, the portal fight. Thanks, Trolley Cannoli. Doing my first honor mode right now as a padlock. Can do a cleric dirge run next. Sounds enjoyable. Dumbass Thunder Tempest Cleric build going on right now. Punch Drunk Great Club. That sounds like a great time. I don't think that's dumbass at all. I think that's Galaxy Brain. Okay. Enough food for now. Do it.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. It took me oak. It's ready.
Still on my feet.
Hey, Micro. Thank you for the 25 months. Wow, time's crazy. Mr. President. Yeah, TTS has been extra fucked today, Micro. It's just kind of been getting worse lately. I don't know why.
Blood comes easy these days.
Optimus Prime, and I send this message to any surviving Autobots taking refuge among the stars. We are here. We are jorking it. By it, well, let's just say, my peanuts. Well done. Like guiding bolt here. Let's do it. incredible rolls. Really, truly monumental stuff. Oh, those are broken too. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Clementine! Multi-class 2 casters, do I get all their spell slots? You get combined spell progression. You do not... The trade-off is, outside of some specific wizard stuff, you don't learn the spells of those classes. So, like, for example, 4 cleric, 4 wizard, I would have the exact same spell slots as 8 cleric. But I would not know any spells above 2nd level unless I scribe them. If work soon, just want to pop in and say what's up. I appreciate you. Hope work day is good. I'll play some B for B sometime soon. Ask around for a full stack. Finding time's difficult, but, and I know it's not exactly soon, but I'm kind of down to maybe do it Halloween-ish. That's fucking almost 3 months in advance. I'm an old man. We could try to find some time soon. Here. Hey, Nemesis, how are you? Old people chat unite after our naps. So real for that. What enemies? Spiritual weapon there.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Nice arrow there. The light that I cast on that fishing rod, that's to reveal those Shadow Mastiffs. Shovel with that 1 max HP. 1 HP in a dream. They're still slipping on the grease over there.
Some must have fallen to the curse.
Might be able to save this wall of fire. I really don't think I need it. You can't hit me. Don't care if you try. Wraith is kind of a problem, but as long as Shovel's there. I guess there's 2 of them. I'm really worried. Want them weaker. A little bit of kill. Nice. So furniture in the bushes, because I moved all the debris, or at least a lot of it, that's already out here, so that these archers have a harder time getting out. It's everything that's already here, I just moved it over. Nice crit shovel. Those archers are just unwilling to really do anything. Everyone there slipped. Yet they'll run through the Spirit Guardians, which also slows them down. Sure. Did I ever turn Call the Weak back on? May not have.
I can sense house. We just have to buy him a little more time.
You made it very far. Good for you. What the lights condition do? It's just some damage.
Time to push my luck again.
Oops, totally forgot to turn Call the Weak back on. Silly Strimmer. Shadow invisible somewhere. Right there. Okay, we win. Hey, Nari, how are you?
Still breathing, despite everything.
What I do here doesn't super matter. I want to use low HP.
Survival is all that matters.
I didn't know the Mastiff was there. Hey. Finish Act 2 in honor for the first time. Let's go. Congrats. That's a huge hurdle to overcome. Well done. Well played. Honestly, didn't do anything else. I'm good. Already won. I want to eat my food, game.
It's done. I have him.
No, he lives.
But something's wrong.
Lost house on the stage. Glad to be here. Learned how to save him.
Frightfully wrong.
This is one of my favorite encounters because there are so many answers. I really like Grease. A lot of people swear by Sleet Storm. Others swear by Wall of Fire. You can use a bunch of summons. Spirit Guardians is great here. Radiance of the Dawn from Light Cleric is also great here.
He'll be safest with us.
Guardian of Faith, Spike Growth.
I need to understand what's wrong. It's almost like something's missing from him. Come see us when you can.
Darkness. Many target arrows. Fireball, Ice Storm, Hunger of Hadar.
Can't give up now.
The name of the game here is Area Control. There's lots of ways to achieve that. Wonder how to do such fights with waves of enemies martial class like aforementioned Battlemaster. Everyone can throw bombs. Everyone can use scrolls. You can shoot many target arrows. Smoke powder arrows if you're high enough level. You'll find that a lot of the most reliable strats for fights in this game are things every class can do because it'll be things outside of a class's kit. Things like consumables really go a long way. Respecting from Scam Master also helps. I mean, yeah. It's not like Battlemaster doesn't hurt you here, it's just the usual Battlemaster case where it doesn't help you. Sure, you are hurt by not having better fighter subclass options, but in this particular instance, I mean, Eldritch Knight provides the most value, but it's still not doing much in this fight that you can't just do with any version of fighter, you know?
Breathe deep.
It is helping the most, though. We do stand Eldritch Knight in this house. Glyph of Warding, yeah. Glyph of Warding's a good pick there. Hey Don, how are you? Wall of Ice supposed to work. First answer, heard it did. Got cooked when I tried. I've never had success with Wall of Ice. It's something I need to spend an afternoon just sitting down with and figuring out use cases for, and like how exactly to best use it. It's a very weird spell. Had Fog on the portal, lost concentration, before a bunch of arc to spawn, sniper did its party of 4, you're doing so, it's so impressive. Thank you, I appreciate the kind words. The thing with Fog is, unlike Darkness, you can make attacks into the Fog Cloud. So if you had Fog on the portal, the archers wouldn't have cared anyway, they would have just shot it. Darkness specifically has a property on top of the bit where it obscures, where it's like a no projectile zone. If the projectile came from someone who does not have immunity to being blinded by magical darkness, the projectile just gets blocked. It's like a no-fly zone.
I wish we had a bloody army. I don't.
So in most cases, you won't even be allowed to try, but there are some angles where you could shoot an arrow that'll just clip a darkness cloud, and it'll just stop existing. Except when enemies decide they can shoot into darkness. Except when you get Game of the Year. Yeah. Use case for Wall of Ice is selling to vendors. I want to give it a fair shake. But yes. I'm a small fan for my birthday and called it a crotch fan. People laughed. Now I'm using cooling my crotch. It's better than liquid cooling it, I suppose.
Trinkets and doodads.
There's that. Darkness on the portal after that. Darkness just didn't appear. Glitch possibly cost Halsin's life. Sorry to hear. Not that Halsin died. We don't like Halsin here. But I'm sorry to hear that while trying to save him, you couldn't. What's your plan for approaching him next time? Approaching the encounter? Love Oil of Combustion. It's so much fun. Oil of Combustion's amazing. It's so good. It goes in that category of consumables. It's an AoE that anyone can get access to, and it's so efficient, so high value, really good.
Corruption must have taken hold. Perhaps only the missing half may not. And I truly, if you want me, I'm yours. I'll be.
Forgot to do this. That would have helped me. That's why I don't like Allison. I don't like his priorities. Like, the grove that he's responsible for just decides to, instead of managing the threat of the cultists and the goblins and everything encroaching on them, they decide the best use of their time is to harass the refugees as much as possible. And when confronted with that reality, Halson doesn't really care about that. He'll offer a half-hearted, lukewarm, a misjudgment, in all lowercase. But he just doesn't give a fuck about the things that the people he is responsible for leading are doing in his name. He just doesn't care. And then on top of that, he doesn't have a personality. So, like, eh.
Go on, find someone else. I'm not going back. I don't...
Wherever.
Point to be an eye candy. He doesn't, though, because, like, everyone in this game is hot. BG3's companion cast is a bunch of hot people. So, like, Halson doesn't get bonus points for being in the same category as everyone else. Never heard this take on him. You're right. It's interesting to see other people's view like that. And I will say, I agree with your perspective there. And I think it is a testament to how well-crafted the characters in this game are, that even the guy who I'm saying is boring, and I personally just cannot stand, has enough dimension to his character that this discussion can exist. Like, a two-dimensional character by BG3 standards is still very good by everywhere else standards. So, yet another thing to love about this game. One complaint about BG3 companions: where are the short hotties? Leia's a dwarf, man. They cooked there. Baked, even. Also, Elsic, Corilla. Yeah. Yeah.
Just out of view.
The dwarf banker, him too. I do like his beard. You have a Helldusk armor? Want to do that strat? Can't figure out. Long rest before talking to Nettie. No. So, Raphael showing up will get put in the event queue by you, talking to Nettie, Gut, or Romelum about the parasite. So you just make sure you don't do any of those things until you're ready. And then do it, and then go to your chosen spawn point for Raphael to interrupt the conversation. Realize I'm not wearing the right elixir. Let me change that. Okay. Still hiding. That's amusing. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have Eldritch Blast. Lol. What do I like coding-wise here? Don't really have anything super relevant. The summons in there. Alright, Shadow Curse. Sorry, Shovel. So used to having the Pixie bless me. Oh no. Asuka makes oil combustion so good, struggle to find use for it at all. Have you read it? The oil of combustion applies to an enemy, and then while they have the oil of combustion status, the next time they take fire damage, it causes an explosion for 3d6 fire damage. That is half of a fireball, for reference. And there are no saves or checks associated with this. It happens. It is guaranteed AoE damage, extremely efficiently. It can be the difference between one-shotting an entire pack of enemies and not.
So much for peace. Another fight. Let's go.
Yeah, combusted blood. Copies returning axle of combustion profit. Coatings don't get applied by prone weapons, but I like where your head's at.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
What are we talking about that I haven't done yet? Next challenge, finish the game without elliptic powers. That's been done a lot. It's not a restriction that I really have much interest in because it's just kind of more annoying than anything. I like elliptic flight in Act 3. Ability drain creates thoughtful gameplay, as does Force Tunnel. And perilous stakes. They just add a layer to the game that I enjoy too much to want to restrict out. And while things like All the Weak are extremely powerful, things can be both overpowered and overrated at the same time. Call the Weak is not the difference between a good build being a good build and not. you throwing it around a lot. I don't throw oil of combustion ever. You've never seen me throwing that. You maybe seen me throw alchemist fires, but that's a different thing. Just like Black Hole, because how much it overshadows the actual slow spell. That's valid. I think it overshadows it. Black Hole's build to Act 3. But the thing about slow is if slow was on a bonus action, I think I would agree with you, Trade. The fact that it's a main action, concentration, saving throw based effect makes it so hard to justify, at least in solo play. Like, even if you want to get slow value, can you justify using slow over using anything that isn't slow? My summons are dead already. It's annoying. Sleep immunity, so Mummy can't really do anything. I do want Mummy and Daddy go down, so I can, that XP. I don't think slow is great, but I also don't blame Black Hole for that. I understand that. Came back, first thing I heard is I want Mummy to go down. So you expected Mizora to be on the screen? Yeah. What's this thing doing on HP? That's fine. I stop ending your turn directly in the wall of fire. Guaranteed damage. If I intend to use oil next, don't really want to miss it. It may be a while, but like the kinds of fights where oil of combustion is good. Like let's say I was doing let's say I was fighting Inquisitor Wargas, which is not going to be on this run. We have to skip that fight, so we get to fight him in a harder location in Act 3. But if you started that fight by using Minor Illusion to group everyone up, and then you got that surprise round by, say, shooting your offhand hand crossbow with a bonus action to hit one of them, get Oil of Combustion applied. Then what you could do is with your next action, while everyone's grouped up, hit that person with fire damage. Any amount of fire damage works. It could be 1 by, say, throwing an Alchemist Fire. And then the oil would explode and hit everyone in the vicinity. 3 to 18 damage doesn't sound like a lot until you realize... Excuse me. Sorry. Apologies. Allergies. Until you realize 3 to 18 damage applied to like 5 enemies at once, and all you had to do was something you would have normally done anyway, well, that starts getting really good. You could do something like apply oil of combustion to a group of enemies with a fire arrow, because the whole AoE is considered like the area of the shot, and then you follow up with a fireball, for example. Then you could think of adding that oil of combustion damage on top of the fireball damage. It's very, very good. Let's see, thank you. Volley plus combustion, You skip him because you can meet him in Act 3? Yep. If you skip Wargaz, then Skan also doesn't ambush you in the Shadow Curse lands, but both of them will show up later in the Elf Song Tavern. So instead of having to fight a notable Githyanki 3 different times, you'll have to fight all 3 of them at once. Or if you have Lae'zel there, you could just talk your way out of it, but that's a Lae'zel exclusive thing. Time to play 12 lows, 100 Ranger, damn volley so late. I mean, you could always play something else and then respec once you hit level 11. But Hunter has some cool stuff before then, too. Hey, nice crit. That'd be harder. Yeah. Because otherwise Wargaz is just a one-turn fight if I do it. When I normally do it in runs. Very potent for melee. Helldusk gloves give fire damage for weapon attacks. Whirlwind for balance coats everyone around you with combustion. Anyone done with the second attacks, big boom. Yeah, do you still have that clip of you doing exactly that, Ness, by any chance? The one in the House of Grief? I don't know if you still have that. It's a very good visual representation of what we're talking about. Might find it. If you do, feel free to post it. Kind of accepting the lethargic turn, because I don't think they're gonna hit me. You have +7. Yeah, you can't hit me. Good, good, good.
First step is the hardest.
Why couldn't you just... I'm not leaving. even when it was scary. But would he even want me back? But
Another step forward.
Cool. I don't want to burn this short rest yet. What do we still have fight-wise? There's still Fizzlebolt. It's a plane flying over very low. It's very loud. I don't know if that was coming through. We still have Fizzlebolt. We still have Lurthendor. I still have this sleep immunity. Lurthendor sounds like a good idea. Do that. Do I use Scratch? Other summons? No, this is fine. Sadly, VODs from Melee only been deleted. It's been more than 14 days. RIP. Gonna do rats, sleep moon? Yeah, I'm gonna actually, like, be in the area with the rats for once. Craziness, huh?
Cutting to the chase.
Nothing of value.
I guess we have the library too. Really do self-same now. So scared of it though. Half's pretty, love half orcs. This is actually the default half orc. She just looks good. Zarel's my crush. Cultured. I respect it. Rat gonna climb down. I wish I had more HP. But since I have necrotic resistance, even a failed save on Blight can't kill me. Should be good. Transmog mod? No. Completely vanilla. Everything you see is what I have equipped. do be lawn mowing. There we go. We need to get the rest of them in. +1, +1, +1.
You!
Unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Let's see what you got, man. Thought he went for that over Blight. Does he upcast? Yeah, that's an upcast. So, if he were to hit you with this, and max roll, he could do 120 necrotic damage to you. FYI. Crit immunity and necrotic resistance. You need those. He has +10 to hit. He can hit me with that. He just can't crit me. With reeling, he can't hit me, but he doesn't really know that. And for whatever reason, he's very light. I only have 16 strength. You can throw him, even though normally throwing medium-sized creatures requires more. He only weighs 30 kilos. Don't know why.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
That has a defunct.
Just like me, for real. I too am a member of the surprisingly skinny club. I would say let's make t-shirts, but they're not going to fit us well anyway. Do I have the resources for a library? I think I do. Rogue Sorcerer thing might be the first solo run I try. I love this idea. It's pretty fun, Viper. Like, it's gonna be a while before you have the features of each online. Like, I... temper expectations there. 2 levels of Sorcerer is where you start to really get stuff going with your base kit there, and then 3 is where you get your 2nd level spells, and then kind of the same deal with Rogue, though Rogue has a much better level 1 than Sorcerer does, in my opinion. Sorcerer gets the ritual spells, and shield, and magic missile, that's all great, but you're very resource constrained. So I'd say you probably start coming online around character level 6. Fast-tracked Assassin, logical.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Ever seen 2 Justiciar Crusaders of the Act 3 Cloister? Yes. Are there not supposed to be 2? I missed. You can climb down there for over 3 runs. The level design in this game, Patchy Strong, they give so many alternate ways to get around, and, like, there's so many bits of map that are interconnected. Like, something I only started using this month after a year of playing this game basically every day. If you go past the mountain pass entrance in Act 1, you know, where the Githyanki are hanging out, if you just keep walking that way, you go to the goblin camp. Like, the map is a circle, but I never go that way, because I treat it like a dead end, because like, oh, this is the end of the map. But no, if you just keep walking, it just goes to the goblin camp. That detail is just so weird to me.
I don't need any attention right now. This calls for careful footwork.
With this AC, they can hit me. Ask which class you like the most, or which class you think the most fun. Absolutely. If I had to pick one, Warlock. I'm a big Warlock enjoyer, just because I really like the flavor of the mechanics. I like the versatility. I like Warlock a lot. If I had to pick a favorite, it would be that one. I'm a person who's not very good at picking favorites, so even getting me to a point where I'm willing to say that something is a favorite is like a pretty glowing commendation of a thing. I'm just so indecisive. That's why you triple check your gear. I didn't want Holy Lance Helm on. I could have died.
Never wanted the easy path.
Assault.
Moving in. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Really? Double ones, baby. How do you still get the Health Dusk Armor this patch? Act 1, not gonna wrap out the Mountain Pass long rest doesn't do it for me anymore. So after they tried to stop us from being able to do that one, Ziseo? Is that a Dragon Ball thing? Anyway, also let me know if I absolutely butchered your name. I've been live for 5 hours, I'm barely literate. The methodology kind of changed a little bit. You need to interrupt the dialogue of when he first shows up to talk to you, and then you need to non-lethal him inside of silence or while he is otherwise unable to speak to you. So basically that means inside of a silence bubble or while you are wild shaped. I have an AC of 29 is wild, the most I had on tab is 16, just built different. It depends on what you're trying to do build-wise. I will note that having this 29 AC means none of my gear slots are for damage. Like, if I put on this Potent Robe here, imagine my Charisma wasn't terrible. If I had good Charisma and put on this Potent Robe, I'd be doing massively more damage, but I'd have way less AC. AC is almost always a trade-off with offensive capability. Almost always. I say almost because in Act 3 that kind of completely changes, where the things that give you the most damage also just give you silly AC, because Act 3 balance is interesting. Since you're surprised, I have Hell Dusk, I don't have Resistance. I'm gonna sign a quick here. Love dumpstering people with Eldritch Blast in that robe. Yeah, it's so good. Let's try to ability drain your decks. I'm getting bonus psychic damage on my Eldritch Blast beams now because of Psionic Overload. Because I have 3 damage reduction from the Helldusk armor, there is only 1 damage roll on Psionic Overload that will actually hurt me. If I had psychic resistance, it wouldn't be able to hurt me. But I don't, so. Forgot to take my Moon Lantern back out. Silly. Anyway, I can watch your other runs? Yeah, there is. I have, my second YouTube channel is just an unedited stream archive. Every stream I've done since, March of 2022 is there, organized by playlists. Obviously, that's including a lot of non-BG3 stuff, but it's all there. Quag Archive's a freaking gem. I'm really glad you enjoy it. I'm glad people get use out of the channel. Interrupted him with the guidance amulet, then silenced him. He stayed up right after being beaten down, though. You didn't have non-lethal on, then. No problem. Damn. Yeah, you didn't have non-lethal on then. Because, Raphael is hard-coded. He can't die before House of Hope. So, he'll just live on 0. So you need to make sure you, you toggle this on. That'll let you knock him out for 1 turn. How many hours do I have in BG3? 2,612, according to Steam. We get a non-BG3 stuff, interest in other RPGs like this. I'm looking forward to the next Dragon Age game. I don't know if it'll be stream content. I'll probably still be doing a lot of this. But I am looking forward to it. About getting your money's worth. It's, the thing with this game is I'm always learning new things about it, and I'm always getting to meet new people who like learning new things too, so it's just this constant snowballing of, oh, hey, that's super cool. I learned something cool from this person. I want to hang around them more often, you know? And then that's what the BG3 challenge running community on Twitch has been to me thus far. Very happy to be part of it. Right, Kevin? Thank you so much for the T1. And please tell me how to say your name. I like getting that right. That is, if it matters to you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Ad-free. All the good stuff. Much appreciated. My alerts are scuffed. It'll go off eventually. Look at this guy. Learning loops really what I enjoy here on your channel. I love to hear that. We're probably sounding like broken records at this point, because I know me and Mark the Power Hour and say, okay, have been saying this a lot, but that really isn't the nicest thing you can say to a challenge runner. Either that you learned something, or that something they did made you want to do something. Yeah, I'm down to keep blasting with disadvantage. Skill attacks, it's whatever. Throat's dry. I'm almost out of coffee. I'm gonna need to get like real water or something. This party phase, should I take expertise in deception and persuasion, which comes up more? I would say persuasion comes up more, and that's also gonna help your vendor prices. Maybe knock out Barkus and Scratch. That's called taking the wrong lessons. Weapons Moon Lantern. Yeah, so because I need Karnas to survive until the end of the act, because he'll help out Ketheric in the boss fight against me, I can't have the Pixie Blessing. So, like, for a lot of the places where there's Shadow Curse, I need to be holding the lantern or have it at my feet. But against these guys as well, I want them to be illuminated so they lose their Living Shadow passive. So the lantern just makes sense. See how this guy got Living Shadow as soon as he got out of the lantern? And that's resistance to all damage except Force, Psychic, and Radiant. Now, I'm doing primarily Force and Psychic right now, but it's still a thing to be aware of. Game's kind of killed most of my interest in other games, at least for the foreseeable. Turtle Return, that's where I'm at the moment. It took me a while of staring at my games library yesterday for, like, I wanted an off-stream thing to play, and I settled on something weird that I hadn't played in a while. You guys remember Outriders? I have no idea why, but I was super tempted, and I just played like 3 hours of Outriders yesterday. Couldn't tell you why. Game's fun. Made an Outriders joke earlier today. Yeah, Pros. Pyro, actually, Viper. Most of my time in that game was on, the rock one. Devastator, is that it? But, doing Pyro stuff. It's fun.
Try me.
I doubt I'll play again for the next couple years, but it was an enjoyable evening. I feel like that game could never get a build to quite click how I liked, though. That's one of the things I liked about the expansion and the things it introduced. It gave a lot more build flexibility. Unfortunately, those good changes were kind of overshadowed by the ongoing chatter from... There was one group of people who were like, this game needs to be live service. You need to be live service, despite the devs constantly being like, no, here's the planned content, goodbye. And then the other crowd of people who were accurately pointing out the loot system was kind of weighted in a way where you would have to play for a very, very long time to get access to a lot of the game. Valid point. But the build crafting, actual core gameplay, pretty fucking good in that game.
And away I go.
Enjoy dinner, Viper. Shove would have been so cool there.
step.
Okay. We're saying this game needs to be live service, but why? So, with any game that has anything resembling a loot system, like a looter shooter, there will be this crowd of people that moves from this kind of game to that kind of game. Bounce between looter and looter-esque games. Specifically, craving the Destiny-ification of every game release ever. Now, they don't like Destiny either. It's just Destiny is their personality, so they want everything to be Destiny, and if they got what they wanted, they wouldn't know what to do with it. So it's that same group of people who bounce between every looter release, and that's why the looter fandom just doesn't actually care about good gameplay. It's just... Something I say frequently these days is not everyone plays games to enjoy games. Some people play games to feel like their time is worth more because they're grinding something. It's those people.
Quite a few. Why hide it away?
Dear Mr. Streamers, I'm aware Kevin's been present most of your streams, leads me to wonder when we'll be able to spend our hard-earned channel points to give him a treat. Shed some light on the given situation. I need to buy some new treats. Nope. While we're here, I will order some cat treats right now. Fine. Sorry for the flashbang white screens. Alright, cat treats ordered. Can't blame them for wanting a good version of Destiny, though. No, that's totally... Like, if there's a type of game that you like, and you want a perfected version of, the best thing you can do is advocate for game developers to make things in the vein of what you want. Like, I don't begrudge that. It's just this whole... You don't actually want that. You don't know what you want. You just want everything to be this thing you think you want. But, like Priz said, the looter crowd is a specimen that needs to be studied. It's just, it's a very interesting space. It's odd because to me, the best looter shooter of all time is... So, Duke of Nukem, in the Borderlands fandom, I have theory crafted there too, but I'm known as one of the people who does not care for the entry that you like there, just because people want different things out of different games. For me, I like the builds tinkering, right? Exactly the kind of stuff you see me doing here in Baldur's Gate. I like the builds tinkering, and yeah, I'd have to agree with God King's Anointed for that, but that's because that's what I want out of the game. It's all perspective. Dragon Age Origins is amazing. Love that game. It's so good. If I were to go back to some older RPGs after BG3, what would be the best in your opinion? One of Dragon Age series, DOS 2, something else? Dragon Age Origins, I would recommend. I would +1 Mikolash's recommendation there. DOS 2, I'm still working my way through my first playthrough with a friend, slowly. But Dragon Age Origins was originally conceived as like a soft Baldur's Gate 3. This was done by the studio that did BG 1 and 2. This was less than a decade after BG 2, and this was... remember, Baldur's Gate is officially licensed D&D content. So, to get around that whole licensing thing, they just made their own IP, but they basically made it, like... if Baldur's Gate 3 had come out in 2009, it would have been Dragon Age Origins.
The bowl contains an ancient...
What am I supposed to do? What path lies before me?
I'm just gonna see if I high roll. If this doesn't kill... okay. Cleric privilege. Neverwinter Nights, yes. Neverwinter Nights 2 is one of my favorite examples of a very scuffed game that if it had gotten, like, you know, big budget, more time in the oven, maybe a less scuffed game engine, it could have been just a BG3 level of impact.
Here goes nothing.
Pretty loved, though? Yes, pretty loved for being scuffed. The game just straight up does not work very well. But the main game storyline experienced a lot of content cuts that are pretty apparent. But Mask of the Betrayer, in particular, super well received, and I think that's more of a window into the perfected vision of that game. Fine. I have one more spell slot. I'm gonna try it again. One of the rolls of all time. Yeah. Imagine rolling 10 on 5d6. Legendary stuff. Neverwinter Nights 1 had amazing world building tools, easy to make, shareable, persistent worlds, and great DM tools. Well said. Here y'all, Dragon Age Origins, DOS 2 biggest contenders, almost universally. Played BG1 long ago, revisited some BG2 streams, can't go back that much graphically in time anymore, kind of too spoiled. Yeah, I totally get it. As much as I love BG1 and 2, especially 2, it really hasn't aged well. Really? Fine, I'll sneak. Really? Third one would kill me, so we're not doing it. Is this Paladin? Apparently.
Out of sight, out of mind. With haste. Better be cautious. Should mind my step.
Just kill you get caught 3 times? Yeah, if you fail... if a character fails 3 Shar trials, they die. You have 3 attempts. In party play, it's not a big deal, but in solo... Why do I love Head of the Sharpcaster for this reason right here? Yeah. So I was trying to do that to level, but I'm a little farther off. Can you res me? No, lol. Still better damage than Shart. Shart can do damage when you invest. It's a meme that Shart can't do damage because a lot of people will click her intelligence scaling firebolt, or they'll click her dex save sacred flame at a goblin, and then be surprised when nothing happens. It's one of those things that has become larger than life. The legend of Shart missing. Well, let's go deal with the Shadow Mound, I guess. What weapons should Shadow Heart be using as Trigger Domain Cleric? There's so many answers to that. Like, it's gonna depend on what you're trying to do. In any game with a sufficient build crafting sandbox, there's never going to be a simple answer to that question because different situations call for different things, right? Scratch. You have a very special assignment. Thank you. Ah, oil of combustion time. Scratch and danger should be illegal. He's fine. He's fine. Everything's fine. Not want stealth to be successful. Come on. Range. Oh yeah, I'm not concentrating. I almost died. No, like, if I hadn't taken that step, I would have been dead right now. Not dying, just completely, fully dead. Never punished. You're in Radiance of the Dawn range? That's hilarious. Yeah, Larian absolutely knows people want to pet all of the cute pets. So, that achievement's awesome. I love that that's in. Appreciate they're still dangerous for me. Usually it's from lapses in my own attention, which I'm very okay with. It showcases the importance of staying vigilant. supposed to have special arrows here. I don't. Oil bustin', bro, just say lube. No. We're sophisticated here. Right, chat? We're all fancy. So, I like that. This wasn't all oil of combustion. These Shadow Curse Needle Blights, they explode on death, but by starting an explosion chain over here off this Harper with oil of combustion, it exploded, it hurt everyone here, and then one of the Needle Blights exploded, hit everyone else, another one exploded, hit everyone else, another one exploded, hit everyone else. And because this Shambling Mound is burning at the start of its turn, the burn tick is gonna do damage, which is gonna trigger the explosion from oil of combustion. That 7 was the oil, which is pretty good considering it has fire resistance. Get access to Eldritch Blast cantrip. I used the Spell Sniper feat. Yep. They're an armor piece that inflicts burning when you're attacked. It's a cloak in Act 3. Oil ran out. How many turns of resistance do I have left? Oh, good thing I checked. Don't see that very often. Lately come to enjoy Evocation Wizard Spell Sniper feat. Yeah, Evocation Wizards are part of the strongest peaking Eldritch Blasting multi-class. That being 10 Evocation, 2 Warlock. Making sure I get the Dex ability drain every turn to lower its armor class. Does Eldritch Blast scale off my primary stat or charisma? It scales off of my wisdom, because I took it on a cleric level with my second feat from cleric. This is a wisdom scaling Eldritch Blast. Let's see here. Okay, time to level. Is inter charisma based Sacred Flame a thing? No, I don't think so. Charisma, yes. Oh yeah, Bard can pick it up with magical secrets. Yep, that's true. GG, thank you. So Cleric level 9 gets us our 5th level spellcasting. Destructive Wave is one of my favorite spells in this entire game. It's good for so many reasons, but 1, thunder damage is good offensively. 2, radiant damage is good offensively. 3, it's a con save, so enemies with evasion can't dodge it. 4, it being multiple instances of damage means it gets on-hit effects multiple times. So, like, Callous Glow would apply twice to this thing. Never played Evocation Wizard. Can you elaborate why it's so good paired with 2 Warlock? Sure. At level 10, Evocation School Wizards get Empowered Evocation, which is that they can... Well, not they can't. They do. They add their intelligence modifier to the damage rolls of any evocation spell that they use. So let's say you had 20 intelligence, that's plus 5. Eldritch Blast is an evocation spell. So plus 5 to each beam of Eldritch Blast. That still leaves you 2 levels to pick up Warlock, and you could pick up Agonizing Blast, which is adding your Charisma modifier to the damage of each beam of Eldritch Blast. So if you also had 20 Charisma, you're adding plus 10 to each beam. You could then also wear the Potent Robe, which adds your Charisma modifier to the damage rolls of your cantrips, including Eldritch Blast. So 10, 2, with Potent Robe, you are adding a floor of 15 damage to each beam, and that's without including things like you could have Rhapsody to increase that floor to plus 18. You could have Spellmite Gloves, increase that floor to plus 19. And that is also without critting, that's without lightning charges, Callous Glow. You're making your minimum Eldritch Blast beam damage be 20 with all of that. And you have 3 beams. How many different multis have you done? A lot. A lot. So I did a series of challenge runs where I did a build for each class. Not each subclass, but each class in order for honor solos. Starting with my first ever honor solo was as Ranger. And then I did more classes from there until I'd done one with all of them. Then I started mixing up kind of different runs. But I've done a lot. ASI and Ethel, the only way to increase intelligence apart from 17 Circlet. There's other feats that increase intelligence. You could take Resilient Int. Get +1 intelligence there, and proficiency in intelligence saving throws. But yeah, feats and Ethel Hair and Mirror. Mirror of Boss. Always prepared, Flame Strike, and Destructive Wave. Insect Plague? Probably do some funny stuff with Contagion. Maybe this is the run where we Contagion Orin. I like Insect Plague. Planar Binding I'm gonna need for my my Aelin strat in Act 3. How'd you reach 20 int and 20 riz? You could have it in the end game by doing Squid Blast, as Trade referred to it. Full Illithids have a really good stat block for that optimal Eldritch Blasting thing, and then they also have Fierce Perilous Stakes, so you can just add a floor of 15 psychic damage on each beam on top of all of that. And it'll be -5 to your crit threshold. And Fierce Perilous Stakes stacks. You can do all sorts of dumb shit by being a full Illithid. But obviously that's just for the finale. For outside of that, you can have... There's Charisma boosting gear. There's Birthright, Probably wouldn't use it though, because there's better things to boost Eldritch Blast. There's Duke Ravenguard's Longsword, but you probably wouldn't use it because there's better things, etc. You could boost through gear, but you can reasonably be 18 base Charisma by having 17 plus Ethel Hair on Charisma. Then getting beyond that is going to require some sort of other permanent increase, maybe also including feats. You could do like, you could do the additional +1 from the Mirror of Loss, and then the +2 from the Mirror of Loss, so total +3 there. Put all of that on Charisma. And the way the game will handle that is it'll be a boost that adds after the character creation screen, after you're no longer in it. So you could then ASI and maybe even split that between your int and your Charisma. But basically, you can reasonably get either both to 20 or 1 to 18 and the other to 22 without sacrificing too many feats. More realistically, you could have a split of 16 and 22 or 18-18 or 18-20, depending on what you're doing. Doing co-op with a friend and chose Cleric, planning a multi, it's so hard to not go full Cleric. You just always get more power with Cleric levels. It's great. It's a great problem to have, if you ask me. We're almost out of combats in Act 2, by the way. We have the animated armor. We have self-same. Hero's Feast is so comfy. Yeah. Oracle today? Definitely not today. Definitely not today. Possibly tomorrow. Let's go get the Road to Baldur's Gate fast travel. Warlock, on the other hand, really wants multi-class. Absolutely the opposite. I would highly discourage Warlock multi-classing unless you were there for very specific spells. What about Warlock makes you think it needs to be multi-class? Last few levels give you so little? Not true. Not true at all. You continue to get invocations. Also, at Warlock level 11, you get a 6th level spell. Not until Warlock level 11 that you get your 3rd spell slot, going up to 3 spell slots per long rest rather than 2. At 12, you get another invocation, and there is one invocation that only becomes available at 12, that being Life Drinker. Oh, I do have this fast run. Why did I think I did? Oh, I understand. Waiting Moon. I've been in there. Also, remember, Pure Class gets that extra feat at level 12. And if a Warlock took, say, Moderately Armored to grab that Medium Armor and Shield proficiency, well, staying Pure Class rewards them with another feat. So they could still have something going on like, you know, Alert and something else. Flexibility. And, like, what would you be sacrificing your Warlock levels for? I highly doubt you're going to be picking up anything that Warlock can't get in their kit. Do another playthrough of BG3 as Goblin of the Windmill Blighted Village begging for mercy new. I don't think I've seen it before. No, that's a thing. That's always been it. I haven't fought the ooze yet, have I? Let's go do that. While I think of what we're actually doing. Hunger of Hadar, one of the best crowd control spells. True. True. Thing you have to keep in mind with your Warlock spellcasting is your spell slots come back on short rests, and that makes them extremely sustainable. But also, any spell you pick will be upcast to your Warlock spell level. So, let's say you are an 11th level Warlock. You're casting 3 5th level Scorching Rays every short rest, if you want to, if you're a Fiend lock. Fiend can also, at level 10, they get their choice of resistance to whatever they want, and you can get uncommon resists like Force Resistance, which is very good. Few bard or sorcerer levels neat for party face, and sorcerer gives you constitution proficiency. So sorcerer only gives you constitution proficiency if you take it as your first level. Also, constitution proficiency isn't this magical catch-all, I'm the best caster ever, the way people seem to think it is. It is at most +4 to your concentration saving throws. That does nothing to stop ones from dropping your concentration, and even other low-digit numbers, unless you have, like, Amulet of Greater Health on, which defeats the purpose anyway, it's not going to stop it. The better thing is having advantage on Constitution saving throws, because that will keep your concentration going consistently, and that is available through a lot of different pieces of gear, and as Mustard mentioned, the Warcaster feat. In terms of party face stuff, Warlock is also a charisma class. Warlock can take an invocation to get better talkie-talkie skills. Warlock can take an invocation for disguise self. Warlock can learn friends. Warlock can learn guidance. Sorcerer plus Warcaster and get that +9 con save. Why would you nerf your Warlock by taking a Sorcerer level? And then also committing a feat when, like I just said, there's gear. Like if we just pop over here, Sharp, put those away. Put those away. Give that to Will. You've got the Dark Justiciar half-plate, both versions. You've got Minthara's light armor. You've got 2 different helmets. 3 different helmets, actually. Barkskin armor. That's true. Really sad Hunger doesn't work with Snowburst Ring. That's because Hunger of Hadar isn't really an area. It's a summon that is pretending to be a cloud. Cursed sentence, but one of the reasons why Hunger of Hadar and Moonbeam are so good is because they don't get your your bonuses. It means that they are acting independently of you, and you don't have to worry about things like Radiant Retort on your Moonbeam. And things that work that way tend to be also on the list of spells and actions that do not consume your action when you use it to start a combat. And both of those things are on the list. Went 4 Warlock, 8 Fighter, Crit Fisher my last run, 4 feats, crit decrease from 2 weapons, Bow, Spell Sniper, Champion, Saravox, Helm, rescuing us, critting, frightening like crazy. Even Saravox with his Helm got frightened, which is a huge surprise to me. Interesting that went past Saravox Helm. Good to know. But yeah, that sounds fun. Is it worth using my feat to give Gale lightly armored? Feel he's getting hit a lot and not too fond of using mage armor. If you think that that would help, sure. You absolutely can. There's ways to get AC up without needing those armor proficiencies, but if you would like to give him some lighter armor, that's an option. I will caution, though, Will Smack, that, like, light armor is not gonna have an AC advantage over clothing until Act 3. The armor just isn't good enough until then. Why lightly armored, not moderately armored? You need light armor proficiency to get moderately armored, don't you? If he can already wear light armor, I'm blanking on Gale's proficiencies. If he can already wear it, then yeah, absolutely moderately armored. It's just objectively better. Are the 18 dex gloves light armor? No, they're clothing. If you cast Hunger of Hadar on the 2nd floor of Last Light, it'll also hit everyone below it on the 1st floor. Good to know. Human Militia... Humans, right. I don't play human that often. I forgot that that included light armor. Yeah, get moderately armored. That feat is absolutely worth it. this.
This calls for careful footwork. These boots see everything.
Miss your gear. Okay. Your gear is with us in our hearts. Nice crit.
I won't give in.
Her gear more like
Don't waste a step.
True. My Act 2 with Guts, Shield of Faith, Defender Flare, you can be on 25 AC and robes easy. Yeah, just take some gear investment. It's like how I'm investing a lot of gear slots right now to be at 28 AC. But with this hypothetical robe setup, you would be able to have Potent Robe on, which is an offensive item that is also above average AC for its weight class.
Where do I go from here?
Your opinion on ASIs? I think ASIs are extremely overrated and are almost never a better click feat-wise than other things. I think if you are taking an ASI, you either have something extremely specific in mind, or you just don't want to think anymore about what to take. Because there's so many feats that give you an effect and also half the value of an ASI by increasing a stat by 1. And those are almost always more impactful. Things like Athlete, reducing the penalty for movement when getting up from being prone, giving you 50% more jump distance, and giving you 1 in either strength or dex, your choice. Moderately Armored, giving you 1 in strength or dex, again, your choice. And medium armor proficiency, and shield proficiency. Tavern Brawler, giving you the infamous Tavern Brawler damage increase, the infamous Tavern Brawler accuracy increase, and your choice of +1 strength or +1 constitution. I could keep going. Heavy Armor Master, on top of its effect, gives you +1 strength.
No choice but to keep going.
Love the Tavern Brawler D&D's cheeks, but Tavern Brawler BG3 is goated. You think Tavern Brawler's gonna get a glow up inspired by BG3, Jeff? Oh, the ASI in my first playthrough. It's understandable because, like, big number feels safe, right? And also, I'm sure a lot have been taken in by content creation that suggests that, ASI best because big number. It's not. It's, to borrow a word, cheeks.
Can't stay idle.
But big number is easier to wrap your head around. The thing you got to keep in mind, though, is the impact of going from 16 to 18 strength here. It's +1 to hit, +1 damage, +1 to athletics checks. Like, very minimal. When instead, I could get lots of bigger and better things. You'll see people take swear by dexterity ASIs on their archer builds, and it's like, take alert. Sure, you like the idea of +1 to hit, +1 initiative, +1 damage, but alert is +5 to initiative, so you never need to worry about, at least for regular enemies. You still have to wear initiative gear for certain high-profile bosses like your gear, Cazador, Orin, etc. But for regular gameplay, you could just go all in on your damage, and instead of often going first, you always go first. This is particularly important for builds where you are not dipping in and out of combat, 5 times per 6 seconds. For a stat like Intelligence, though, I think ASI is more justifiable because, like we talked about earlier, I think it was Rando who brought it up, there's not much gear that, or permanent boosts relative to other stats that boosts intelligence and wisdom. So for those, I could see a stronger case. But if we're talking something very easy to boost like strength, or dexterity, or something that is easily replaced like constitution, Enemy's highest initiative, Gortash. You need plus 15 initiative to guarantee the outspeed Gortash. Actually, Gortash is the second highest. The highest is the Hyena in Act 1 that is set up to go alert the other Doles. Gortash is second place. Never know what feats to get, always end up with alert, and ASI, hearing you smart people talk about builds makes me think other feats are actually helpful. I guarantee, if you read through the feat list, you will find something you overlooked. There are so many good feats. Mobile's incredible. How do you get the Helldusk armor already? You can break Raphael's AI by interrupting the first conversation he has with you in Act 1, after you find out about the tadpole situation. Causing him to take damage or have to dodge an attack during the conversation will cause him to give up and try to talk to you in your camp when you leave the wilderness to go to either the Mountain Pass or the Shadow Curse lands. So on this save, I did it with a Caustic Brine Puddle. And then when he shows up in your camp in that window of time, you cast Silence on him and you beat the shit out of him with non-lethal on. And then you can loot him. You get his XP, you get his armor. What's mobile? Mobile is a movement speed increase and also makes it so you do not incur opportunity attacks from enemies you have done a melee attack towards in that turn. So if you're a melee build, extremely good. Also, movement speed is incredible. Never sleep on movement speed. Thoroughly balanced Act 1 armor. The fun thing about Helldusk armor, as crazy as it seems for this point in the game, it gets overshadowed in Act 3 very easily, so it's like, this is the only time I would use it.
Can't even catch my breath.
Act 3 gear is just different. Yeah, you got ballast armor, you've got mutilated carapace, armor of agility, depending on what you actually need out of an encounter.
Despite everything.
Armor of the Spore Keeper. Armor of Persistence. Robe of Supreme Defenses. Robe of the Weave. These are all items that I would consider, in their niches, better than the Helldusk armor.
On my way.
Shield feat you showed today also, good feat. Keep in mind, dex saving throws make you invincible. Yeah, Mad Mac, thanks for bringing that up. Shield Master. Shield Master is a feat that I really, really like. We all know, or at least a lot of us, I imagine, know how good the evasion feature is, right? The one that monks and rogues get access to, where, you know, dex saves that are saved for half damage. If they save, they take none. If they fail, they take half. That, well, you can basically get that in feat form, while also getting +2 to your dex saving throws while you have a shield, by just taking Shield Master.
Blood comes easy these days.
So, if you take that and fight, let's say, Raphael. Raphael has this Incinerate ability. Let's pull this up real quick so I get accurate numbers. Incinerate, okay. 8 to 64 fire damage. 8 to 64. If you succeed the save, you take half. If you have Shield Master and you succeed the save, you take nothing. Ignores resistance too. Yeah, Hellfire ignores resistance. So you need damage reduction or you need outright immunity to the effect to completely dodge the damage. So Shield Master and Evasion are by far the most effective ways of doing so. We could fight some more GIF, I suppose. I don't want psychic resistance. How do I have high AC with psychic resistance? If I do this down to 26, stand somewhere obscure, Ring of Twilight. $27. It won't be going for bludgeoning damage, so I can run that. Okay, we'll do that. Let me get shield thralls on myself first.
No, never mind.
Death to the gift. Hey, Dad. Raphael's Ascended, he does Hellfire, right? Normal Raphael's just fire. I think that's right, but, like, I'm blanking on it. I don't let him ascend, usually. So,
long as he leaves with what he came for.
turn into gift.
Moving ahead.
Hey, this might finally be a place where I can use inspiration.
I want to have a word.
Who wants to challenge this sniveling Istark?
Watch, we just get the roll. It's easy, just roll good. This was a test. I was testing you, and you passed. Well done. But this one. See, just get the roll.
I suppose
Pat,
your
stop chewing on my receipt.
viewings have distracted enough from my... I hope... You are well on your way to being gate food. Do better!
That was... But you showed compassion and kindness. You're just like... Never mind.
Just get what you need. Honestly, it's skill.
I found his book. What did...
So I don't think I can get XP from this quest because Lae'zel isn't, like... Okay, I can't fully complete it. I can partially complete it. Stop chewing that, cat. You have food. Nice rest of the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Where's Lae'zel? I didn't recruit her fast enough. So, like, she disappeared. Her wisp disappeared from the beach. And then I found it when I first hit the mountain pass, but it said she couldn't be revived. So she is, she's just permadead. I didn't do it, but she's not alive. Well, I guess I did do it when I had her jump off the Nautiloid, but that wasn't me. That was, another me. Is the Gake Worm, yes. Do I have, like... I don't have much in terms of... tentacles will do it.
Just out of view.
No surprise, but fine. Kids took damage from it. Okay. Now let's destructive wave. You're far enough away. Destructive wave. I forgot to change elixirs. I have freedom of movement, I can just stand in my own tentacles. That's why we got psychic resistance. The drug poisoners are allowed to lands. Yeah, it's really good when you get it to do the thing. Don't care if you're doing your thing over there. Zach set up in Balthazar's Mind Flayer Colony Room, Tentacles this wave. So good, isn't it? Where are you? I'm kind of sick of you. Really have the movement to get over there, though. What is your AC? Not that high. That is stealing the paperback. Breaking line of sight was correct.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Hello. Hi. Be doing Mars Scarlet. Well done.
On my way. Can't risk being anything new.
Youth Varl, you seem like a nice guy. Tell Lazel I said what's up.
Light on my feet.
Could have used non-lethal? Yeah.
Let's see.
Humiliate him further. Talked to Gale, he mentioned Raphael inviting us to his home, then failed an Arcana check, and I don't know what for. The extra information about your location.
This pestilent surge is finally over.
I don't need any
Maybe
attention
things
right
will
now.
be better when the Chukrai leaves.
So long as he leaves with what he came for.
Caution never hurt. At the ready.
Oh, just got more turns. Cool. I guess because he joined the combat late, he doesn't get his first turn.
What now? Swift as my feet can carry me.
Takes.
Not clear. I've been through this enough times that I don't take anyone in this hallway seriously.
Softer than a whisper.
Takes.
So I will say, for runs where you're not coming here over-leveled, respect the Githyanki damage output.
It's been
It
a
is
long
real.
day.
It is
I
real.
need to rest soon. Best be on my way.
We're confronting Blackout through these hallways, people in the side room encounters. It's the same enemies here, they're just in different configurations. It's actually easier to get surprise rounds on them after they're already hostile.
Always room for more.
Need crit removal in that area. Yeah. You can very easily die to a crit here. Very good point.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Breathe deep and move.
I think I've solved my little character crisis in terms of fitting this rogue, sorcerer rogue in. Not perfect, but it'll do. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be fun. Beats usually take on Tempest Cleric. I'm a really big fan of Alert on basically every build. You can see I have it on here. Polearm Master is so good on Tempest Cleric. Because if you're doing the strat of, let's say, sitting in an electrified puddle with Spirit Guardians and Lightning Charges, enemies are going to spend so much of their turn trying to get to you. If you also have Polearm Master, when they finally do get in range of you, you can use your reaction to bonk them and knock them back again. And it's really fun. You can also do Heavy Armor Master for some good tank. Tempest Clerics do have Heavy Armor proficiency, so they can just take Heavy Armor Master.
Life is infinitely better here watching this.
Out of sight, out of mind. Oh, my hand slipped.
See, if they were hostile, that would have been a surprise round, but because there was dialogue. Nope.
Can't stay idle.
Got a crit immunity on. Silver Sword is a risk right now, because I'm not playing Tempest Domain where I can wear Grimskull Helm. But that's why I've been saving my reaction. We hit anyway there, because I was focused on just ability draining the strength. Care less about the other part. So way to get boss's sword in Act 1, disarm him. My personal favorite way is being a Beastmaster Ranger. Because the Bear Companion has a highly consistent disarm. 91% chance with the setup I use.
Where do I go from here?
That was 21 or 27 strength. That was with 21 strength. So if you waited until level 6 to be able to get 27 strength, the chances would be even better.
What path lies before me?
Another good method is using a divination wizard, and just you have to physically be close enough. This is the tricky part. If you're physically close enough to Voss for the game to give you the option to affect his save when he tries to save against like command or whatever. As long as you've made sure that you have a die that's a low enough roll, you can just change his roll to something that auto fails.
That took the edge off.
Any word on the search for the artifact, Rusty? Loose words are food for gay spies. You should know better. Forgive me.
Still alive,
We have not
so
been visited
that's progress.
by an Inquisitor in an age. It is an honor. I would be more concerned than excited.
Figuring out a good opener here.
Looking ahead. If not over, then through.
Loose words are food for gay spies. You should know better.
What puddle, sorry? Oh, very late response on my part. I apologize. So, Tempest Clerics at level 6 get this feature called Thunderbolt Strike, where anytime they hit someone with thunder or lightning damage, they knock them back. Now, this includes if you get a puddle of water and then you electrify it. If someone steps into it, they get knocked back. They also get the electrocuted status, which means that at the start of their turn, they will take lightning damage from you, which means start of their turn, they just fly back. So someone could take the electrified knockback, and then run back into the water, take that knockback, then they've lost enough of their movement that they have to dash to try to get to you again, unless they're a very fast person, in which case they might get to you again, but if you have, say, Spirit Guardians active, and you have lightning charges causing the Spirit Guardians to also be doing lightning damage, they get knocked back by that again. If they somehow still get to you again after that, and you took the Polar Master feat, you can then burn your reaction to hit them with your weapon, which will knock them back. But if you also took the Dual Wielder feat, and you left your dual weapon attack toggled on, you will hit them with the first weapon, knock them back. Then you will hit them with your offhand and knock them back again too. So you could, with one person trying to get to you, you could just bounce them back 5+ times without expending any resources beyond what you took to set up the battlefield before the fight started. Beastmaster summons can we have at a time? You could have one of the companions, but the bear and the raven eventually get the ability to call summons of their own, and those will persist. So you could like have the bear summon a bear, and then you switch to the raven, have it summon 2 ravens, and then you switch to the wolf, and you'd still have the little bear and the little ravens, and you'd have your wolf. What about non-melee enemies? You've got your full cleric kit for that. You could be shooting at them with a bow and then knocking them around too. Don't forget the Sentinel comedy. Yeah, you could add Sentinel on that. For sure. Debating if I want to, I know exactly what I want to do.
That's a friendly looking shadow. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
It is an honor. I would be more concerned than excited.
Gosh, better boots. Don't waste a step. Seems simple enough.
That's not a good angle either. I want to try to get to a spot where I can Radiance of the Dawn. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Wrong one. Hey, Thyorski? Let me know if I got that absolutely awful. Welcome in. Hope you're well today. There we go. That's all four of them in. We dash, and we Radiance the Dawn. Now I get my turn. Just Radiance the Dawn again. Page Bright, got you.
Best be on my way.
I'm gonna stand right here. I love Guardian of Faith. Also, look at this. You ever want to reposition this guy? You can just push him. He only weighs 50 kilos. You could also throw him. He's immune to prone. And you don't have to make checks to throw allies. You can just move him. Wait, that's illegal. It's so funny. Again, Cleric is fucking incredible, and you can do so much with this class. Does improvised weapon also work? Yeah. Yep. Cleric never missed. It's so good. Throw a holy sword turret at people? You can't. There's some exploration XP spots we're kind of saving for level 10. It might be a pipe dream. Because, like, I can't wipe out Moonrise. I can get the Harper XP if the Marcus fight goes really well. And enough of them live. But now would be the time where I need to stash away Wolverine, Roland, and actually, so regarding Roland, does anyone know whose side he picks if his family survives, but you don't side with Aelin in Act 3? Does anybody know? Because I know if Roland's family is dead, he will side with Leroican when you side with Aelin. But what happens in the reverse? Basically, I need to know whether I have to save Cal and Leah this run. Does he even come upstairs if you side with Leroican? That's a good question. I'm gonna make a run with College of Lore Bard, Wildheart, Elk Barbarian. Any suggestions for the rest of the party? Ooh, excuse me, sorry. I feel like a monk would go really well there, because Elk Barb helps boost ally movement. Monks already zip around quite well, but you could have this monk focus on, like, stacking up people for Lore Bard to do their good AoEs. Depending what they take from their spell lists. You could have Bardic Inspiration helping out allies in their attacks as well. I think a monk would go pretty good there. What do you think, chat?
Let's see what this does. At least things have stayed interesting. Should mind my step. Resisto! Softer than a whisper. What now?
Have a Quag consider the fact the party doesn't have Cleric, Sorcerer, or Warlock in yet, the three coolest classes. I think you're more of a Sorcerer enjoyer than I am, Viper, but you are correct. Incredibly low roll on that damage. Well done. Take it easy soon. Have a good one. Someone said Life Cleric is useless. Want to try for role-playing and honestly kind of slaps. Bring the entire party from brink of death with a spell and top them off. Spell number 2 is especially kind of satisfying. Life Cleric useless, ain't no way. So, useless is relative. Here's the thing about Life Cleric. All clerics can heal, and Life Cleric get some features that assist the efficacy of their healing, but ultimately that's irrelevant at a high level of optimization anyway, because the best healer in the game is and always will be whoever can throw the most healing potions or deploy the most healing potions, because healing potions are just better than healing spells in this game. They are more sustainable, they have bigger numbers, they're just better. Also, there is no unavoidable damage in this game. There's some damage that's hard to avoid, but none of it is unavoidable. So if you are planning your entire subclass, if you're planning your build on a character around a subclass that has no value if no one is taking damage, you're giving up options. Remember, every cleric can prepare the same healing spells. Life cleric doesn't have to spend slots on them, but you get to the same destination, because if your life cleric is using their slots on offensive spells, it's the same thing as a character who gets always prepared offensive spells, like this, and then just slots in a couple of healing spells. All the buffs when healed in the game, you easily just proc out their stuff, so useless as a support term regardless. Again, disagree on that. Maybe useless is, depending on your perspective, it can still be accurate, because it truly is useless if you are never taking damage. If you don't have missing HP to restore, and one of your party members is set up only to restore HP, what are they doing? So, depending on how you play, you know, if you are taking a lot of damage, life clerics are good at restoring that. Absolutely. But with the way healing is balanced and healing effects are balanced, like Mark said there, a level 11 fighter is the best healer in the game. Life is one of the weaker cleric subclasses, which doesn't mean a lot. Exactly, Tulkas. It doesn't mean a lot. At the end of the day, a cleric is a cleric, and all clerics are really powerful. Like, a life cleric still has access to, you know, Sanctuary, still has access to Spirit Guardians. Like, it's still fine. So, and life is one of the domains that gets heavy armor, right? Is that life? I think that's life. I think that's life. They get Divine Strike Radiant too, right? Yeah, so like they do have tools. But just keep in mind that healing spells, the more hardcore you are, the less opportunity you'll have to use them. Hey Andy, here just in time for the cleric love, because how can people not gush over clerics? It's so true. Cleric is, like, look at all of these tools. This is just my spell book right here. Like, look at everything we can do. You have your fuck you, don't touch this person for 10 turns button for a first level spell slot on a bonus action, and it isn't concentration. This is what clerics get at level 1. That's already insane. But like, let's talk about damage. What if you just did 60 necrotic damage by critting this at level 1 with a first level spell slot? 60. Just touch someone for 60 damage. Like, why do people not talk about this? Legit always have a cleric in my party, and sometimes I have two, being Shadowheart and Tav. Like, clerics have such a good bag of tricks. Like, their utility cantrips are incredible. One of the very few areas where clerics kind of lack is offensive cantrips, which, hey, just Spell Sniper Eldritch Blast, lol. But of the areas for that to be a miss, like, you can deal with that. They get good gear proficiencies, up to and including heavy armor, depending on what domain you pick. Knowledge Cleric gets some awesome wizard spells and gets good skill proficiencies. So clerics really can do whatever you set out to do with them. Unless your Lava Valve bugs out on Grim, then you might use a bunch of healing spells. I used potions. But yeah, on topic again. It is relative. If you're playing in a way where your party is eating some damage, having someone capable of hitting one button and putting everyone back up to full can suit your purposes. There are no classes in this game that can't work. So, personal flair should always be what you prioritize. Whatever you find most enjoyable in your playstyle is the correct decision for you. So if you like the flavor of having a dedicated healer in your party, do that. Ouchies. Hey, Sora, thank you for taking care of Andy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes, sad for viewing. All the good stuff. Are you still doing that, that Dragon Age playthrough? How's that treating you? Oh. Finished it. Combat's weak. Characters are awesome. Something that really hopeful for the next Dragon Age game is that they really find their identity when it comes to gameplay. Because each Dragon Age game, I'm not going to get into spoilers for anyone who hasn't played the games. I do recommend you play them all. Each one kind of feels like it's from a different franchise, you know? Like, none of the games are the same genre. Origins is very much classic RPG, you know, in the spirit of Baldur's Gate. And then 2 is like, hey, we played too many JRPGs and really like the combat system, but we don't really want to do the turn-based kind of thing anymore. Just play this. Flashy shit happens. Go away. And then Inquisition is like the Ubisoftification of every game in that window of like 2013 to 2016. I'll die in the hell of Dragon Age 2 is the best hybrid. Inquisition was a step too far. I really enjoyed the combat in Dragon Age 2. I wouldn't go as far to say that Dragon Age 2 didn't have, like, severe problems that really undercut the experience in a lot of areas, but it absolutely did things I liked, and I do think Dragon Age 2 is overhated. Best buff for Veiled Guard is EA app isn't required to start it. I hate the EA app so much, and I go into it so infrequently that only, I shit you not, yesterday did I realize at some point, maybe when it moved over from Origin to EA app, I don't have Mass Effect Andromeda in my games library anymore. And like, that's not a bad problem to have. But I thought about, like, hey, what's this game like again?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
The A2 is too linear. Yeah, it is very small in scope. The A2 got the Fallout New Vegas problem and then it wasn't allowed to cook at all. Yeah, Origins came out, what, October 09, and 2 came out March 2011, so they had less than 2 years? That's, I don't know about that one. Andromeda combat was fun. Andromeda's combat was really fun, and that's kind of why I was thinking of booting it up. That shit, man. The thing with Andromeda is that it just didn't do anything anyone wanted from Mass Effect. That was why it sucked. It didn't have interesting characters or world building or a narrative. You didn't really care about any of the choices you were making. The combat was super duper snappy. Like, them adding that verticality, the level design was good. The combat felt great, but it had nothing people wanted from Mass Effect.
What's inside?
Also, it was buggy as the Bethesda release when it came out, so that certainly didn't help.
So Gith Yankees sleep in beds too. How conventional.
was hoping the fire would land on it. Or the chandelier. That's the word. Me no word so good. Since I just don't feel like missing this thing for 20 turns. I was gonna cast something. I guess I shouldn't. I'm proficient with this weapon, right? Yeah. No, I just hit. Cool. Never mind. Over-prepped. Recently had to re-download the EA app because of a Sims DLC sale, and I'm speechless at how the abomination functions at all. Well, that's the fun part, Duke. It doesn't. It's crazy that we went from Origin, which nobody liked, to EA app, which everyone's baffled that it exists at all. Roland's such a sweet brother. Roland's a cool character. I like him a lot. Custom classes based on your skills is very cool in Andromeda. Yes. Like, the gameplay of that game was, in terms of the combat systems, very good. Just everything else about it. If I aggro a Wargaz, I will just sneak past him. That's what we're going with. Oh, I don't have a source of psychic resistance right now. That is kind of tempting fate. Let's go change that. I'm not going to be that greedy. Level 5, I think the next this level or Dwargar fight with Glut. And Grove Defense, rest of Goblin Camp, kind of scared to do either. You don't need to do the thing with Glut. Like, what makes you think you need to do that right now? Definitely fucked up the Priestess fight, so I'm fighting through the Goblin Camp regardless. Minor fuck up, but cool. Hey, you get to fight a lot at once. It all works out.
What's up for discussion?
Hey, Gio. No, I haven't checked dialogue option if give Ethel your eye. What does Volo say? Didn't give you the option. You get the option, but he'll notice that you only have one eye left, so he'll call it off, and then I think he'll just leave. So I'm not going to click the option on this character because I need Volo as a vendor, but I'm pretty sure he'll just, say deuces and... Will weaker by the hour? Real. Do I want to stop over by Lantarb to get a coffee? Probably in my best interest. Yeah, let's do that. Not much else to do, really. Gotta resolve Goblin's House before I go to Grimforge Crush. So, like, do that. You're level 5. Level 5 is, normally where I try to be when I'm doing that whole thing. We're only killing those two before Night Song's prison. Who are you referring to, Mustard?
Need to find a way forward.
Lurg and Omelum? I maybe should in this run, actually. Because they're going to be gone anyway. I hadn't been planning on it, but I'm Considering. I'm leaning against it, but I'm considering. Yes, I gotta do Pataris. Yeah. So, like, I am worried about the whole Pataris thing. I've never fought that guy, much less on honor mode. New to me. Quick nap. He's a beast, I've heard. One of the coolest fights in the game. And for a treat, looking forward to it. I'll probably try to set that up to happen after the Aelin fight and maybe after Ascended Cazador, because I do wanna do those. Before wipe into something I've never seen. Yeah, if that's not an indicator of the things challenge runners fear, it's like Ascended Cazador, some newborn Githyanki you've never met. Alright, back to the crush. Kaz is a tough fight. Pataris can be just a meme with his balance shenanigans. Balance shenanigans. Okay. Interesting. Can you dishonor if needed to see Pataris? We'll cross that bridge if we come to it. I'm heavily leaning, if I should die on this run, we just continue with Death Counter and Dishonor. But we'll cross that bridge if we need to. Channel's never punished. Dishonor the video game? Alright, so I've been messing this up lately. You're supposed to do this in a way where only these 5 aggro, but sometimes I'm stupid and I pull in Therazin, and if you pull Therazin in, even if he seems chill at first, as soon as the door opens, Wargaz aggros. It's a whole thing. Don't crime response for me blowing up this chair. Okay, we actually got it this time. I don't have many speed pots. Use one anyway. Okay. I didn't mess that up for once. Cool. Wait out the lethargic. That's another batch of cutscene enemies that, if you manipulate the game properly, you can just kill them. So now you'll see when I walk in here. Cutscene attempts to fire, but it just ends. Hey, a duck. Thank you so much for 3 months in advance. The tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. That really helps me out. I appreciate it immensely.
Another step forward. Very well.
I'm gonna sacrifice a bit of XP by walking into this room before level 10.
Go.
But it'll be fine. Now, when doing this office gift manipulation strat, well, Wargaz is chilling over here. And neutral NPCs do not move through the world a lot of the time unless you are near them for them to be rendered in. So he won't walk. See, his map marker, he's still right here. He won't walk unless he's rendered in. So you could turn-based catch up to him and just push him over the side without a fight. I'm not gonna because I want his loot. And in this particular instance, we won't be fighting him until Act 3. But it's a neat thing you can do. He's still walking back. He won't move unless I can see him. Yeah, backed up. Yeah, he's just on the edge, so he is moving. There he goes. I forgot to go get Dawnmaster's Crest. I need to
Seems simple enough.
do that. I'll use the hallway here. I don't have Lae'zel, so there's no reason for me to be stingy here.
Just out of view. These boots have seen
Send to camp, so it doesn't count as me stealing that. And amusingly, he does face the wrong way when you do this.
This calls for careful footwork.
Skin Burster, my beloved. I love that weapon.
Light on my feet. Don't waste a step.
I don't know if I can reasonably get Strange Conduit right. Because, like, I don't know if interacting with that chest makes him hostile. So one run he did go hostile, but it's because I hit the chest with an attack by accident. So I'm not actually sure. Does anyone know? You take that ring without turning him hostile. Misclicked in the Minthara fight. What did you do?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Like this.
I'll punch the bridge and fell to her death. Yeah, I shouldn't laugh, but that's one of those things you kind of gotta. Withers can revive her? Yeah, yeah.
Statues revealed a hidden door. Curious. Should find my step.
I'm not gonna open the story yet. Not yet. Put on this jump ring.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I was hoping I had enough jump to do that. Seems that I don't. I do. If I Grimishka, I guess. In no rush. I should really go get Mark of the Shifter. I still haven't made a decision on whether I'm allowing myself Allied Last Light. What do you think, chat? How much does it matter if allies in Last Light are yellow or green? What do you think is most in the spirit of the run? Specifically for the Marcus fight. Red? I mean...
Still breathing, despite everything.
Doesn't matter at all, Emma, unless you think you should buff them. I don't know. I made a decision.
That might be worth
I
a
succeeded perception. I haven't checked on my Thieves' Tools in a while.
Right tool will do the trick.
How many do I have? Let's get the roll. We're just gonna get the roll. But I think there's no waypoint in the Emerald Grove. Plot reasons. They hadn't quite figured out how they wanted to handle that. I think of it similarly to, if you piss off Gortash permanently, then you lose access to the Worm's Rock fast travel until he's dead. But that's something they built after they built the Emerald Grove scenario, so to avoid that, they just made it so there's no fast travel in there. That's my theory, anyway. Just get the roll.
This blood sounds important.
So we didn't have to do the puzzle here, meaning I can save that buff for later. Do I want to grab the weapon right now is the question. We're over 10k away from level 10. There's not that much left XP-wise that I can do. Guess I need to murder the guy in the hatchery, huh? I can't kill Esther. So, if I want the Graceful Cloth, I have to buy it? Or steal it. I could steal it. Okay. We are a fair amount of zombie printing away. So the idea is I really would like to hit level 11 before Merkel. It's not super important, but I would like to, at the very least, be level 10 for Rooftop. Because, remember, the fight on the roof of Moonrise, well, the Act 2 finale is going to look like this. I go and I enter the Shadowfell. I have to fight Balthazar. Then I free Dame Aelin. Then I have to fight the entirety of Moonrise Towers by myself. Then I have to fight Ketheric plus Squire plus Susdera plus all of the Necromites plus Karnus. All of them at the same time. Then I have the Colony, where Merkel will be assisted by... Ketheric and Merkel will be there. Ketheric / Merkel. Be assisted by Isabel, and I'll have to free Dame Aelin. That'll be the Act 2 finale. So I want to be, like, strong for that. I would like to be powerful. So what preparations can I make towards that? I fully expect that a fair amount of my turns will be hiding in a darkness cloud to drink a short rest potion to get Radiance of the Dawn back. To just keep clicking that. But we'll see. Do I bring barrel kobolds to that fight too, actually? There's an idea. I still have Thisbald, actually. Artist on the rooftop sounds miserable. It does. I should maybe consider just throwing him off of the rooftop. What if I just go Bard and Mobile Flourish him off? I'd still have to deal with everyone else, but I'd be a Bard. Let me look at Thisbald's attacks real quick. Already Spectator? I haven't done Spectator. Good call. We'll do that. That's something to do. While we're in that loading screen. I want to see how much damage he's capable of doing if I should make an oopsie. Okay, he's got 374 HP. I could do up to 48 plus his strength, so 52 acid, 52 acid or lightning, 64 fire, 64 cold. His weapon does jack shit, that's funny. 84 necrotic, 52 poison. So I need a lot of resistances. Hold resistance is a problem here. And his Icy Regurgitation, I can speak, applies Chilled. So that applies Vault. Yeah, and this man is immune to Slashing, Piercing, Bludgeoning, and Thunder. He's got a Belch he can do a lot of bludgeoning damage with. I haven't fought this guy in like months. I'm just going through his features to reacquaint myself. I usually just talk him down. I really wish I had Gandrel's bow here. But it's fine. He does have extra attack. Ninth level, I could do a 5th level Chromatic Orb, Destructive Wrath, the Far Realms. I could do like 2/3 of his HP on the first hit. Yeah, I'm not really worried about him. We'll wait though. Can control which elemental damage types he does by what damage you hit him with. Just use Radiant Fire, only uses attack and Fire Belch attack. Yeah, if I can prevent him from doing necrotic, or not necrotic, cold and poison. I'm a little less worried about necrotic because I have resistance, though that could still hurt. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it. Spectator. That's what I'm here for. People draw him in a couple with your gear. Huh. I mean, I guess it's just the big boys together. Make sure I've got AC. All Ring of Twilight. Eversight Ring would go real hard, but I haven't opened that chest yet. So that is a problem for future me. Waterfall.
I don't need any attention right now.
Blade Ward. I'm kind of tempted to Psionic Overload. I have crit immunity and 30 AC. You're attacking with disadvantage. I have necrotic resistance. I have paralysis immunity. Yeah. Let's start with Psionic Overload. And you can have a Scorching Ray.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Horizon got a hold person, didn't do anything. Let's go. This is real life. Naz, your game is leaking. The bug where you always lose concentration on protection from evil and good the first time an enemy farts near you. Yeah, they patched that into my game. Not my fault. Broke the charm to their hostile because I killed Thorn. Listen, bro was a dick anyway. Feel free. I'm not going to change that roll. Enjoy your crit. Tender hours of the evening and I'm EP. Be 35 C tomorrow. Ugh. Stay cool. I mean, you're already cool. You know I think you're cool, but you get what I mean. Well, it's Scorching Ray. How do they know? They completely conscious. That's a terrifying implication, isn't it? Huge crit. Spell Sniper Eldritch Blast gets bonus cantrip damage from Light Cleric. I don't believe so. Nope. I know that's the wrong thing.
What were they doing
No.
here?
I'm getting my Wisdom modifier on my attack roll because it's Wisdom cantrip, but no. Not damage.
I'm exhausted.
That half-orc slow-mo animation. break some statues. Trying to. Had an easier time damaging the spectator. It was you who won petrified, right? It's just these two? Okay.
Just out of you.
Basilisk and Basilisk oil. Yeah, but like, I'm gonna need that Basilisk oil. For, later. In Baldur's Gate 4. You never know. Nope, stop it. Keep on, work. I guess ability draining wisdom is mildly interesting because I can land some consistent hold person, hold monster with that. Pretty disappointed even if you bring some to House of Hope, all you get's Dead Pile of Ash. Yeah, genuinely the only place Basilisk Oil is useful is either here, or if you somehow get hit by Flesh to Stone. Which I have never seen an enemy cast it, and I don't want to change that. We are effectively out of enemies to fight without losing access to things, or taking XP early. Going up to the roof where eagles are is a big exploration spot I prefer to save. Going into the kobold room is an exploration spot I prefer to save. Going through the crushed front door, exploration. Hellsick a required fight for this run. We can do Hellsick too. We'll put her on the list. I already did the Death Shepherd fight, right? I guess, fighting the hatchery crowd. Did I only buy the one coffee? I did only buy the one. I guess it is time to rest. I gotta have the Orthon bombs made, though.
A letter from Kethric's wife.
Let me read that.
Sounds like she
Hey, Seaclaw? Look, let me know if I butchered that. Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the content, and I hope you enjoy the emotes, ad-free viewing, faster channel points, sub badge, all that stuff. Thank you for the support. I also hope Prison has a few petrified NPCs. I used Basilisk Oil once on them, can't remember what it did. They just die. It's disappointing. You get the Orthon bombs, you bring the Devil Foil masks to Dammon. Now, the Devil Foil masks do have an actual effect, but in solo, they don't do anything. So in solo, it's just always better to turn them into the bombs. But in party play, the masks can be quite cool. However, for the purposes of this run, I want the bombs.
Last night's best bargain.
If I were to do a party run, it would be a Devil Foil mask run, because I think the effect is really cool.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Of note exists. Yeah, there's 4 of them in the Grimforge.
Using something that's already fabricated is there.
And you get XP for picking up all of them. So even if you don't plan on using them, or getting the bombs, there's that. So, do I rest and then do the Marcus fight?
Here we go.
I try to deal with Strange Ox now. This low on resources, I don't really I feel great about that. Especially because that also risks damage. Initiative-wise, what am I gonna need for that fight? I need my crit immunity. But I'm gonna need to be plus 10 initiative to guarantee I beat Marcus. So I guess I would Bow of Awareness, but that means no Near Misser. Haste Helm for enough movement speed is going to be pretty critical. I guess I could... No, I already have 18 Dex. Gloves of Dex are now useless to me. Oh, Luminous Gloves makes a lot of sense. Do like that. Night Song die? No. I need her to live so that I can do the boss fight against her in Act 3. Did the portal fight? I did. We're waiting until after the Marcus fight for the Strange Ox fight. Yeah, I think in the interest of having, like, harder configurations, I'd do that. Though it's not quite in the spirit of what I intended for the run. Like, what I intend by hardest version of fights is the enemies get the most favorable layout on their side of the field. For me, this isn't affecting enemy layout, that's why it's kind of a gray area. So we have Shadow Printer, but that's not going to make up too much XP. At any rate, we rest. True evil characters save the Night Song. You gotta keep the people guessing. I mean, you have to save everyone because you're the hero of Baldur's Gate. And there's no ulterior motives at all. Right, chat? Totally wholesome intent. Have a lot of armor to sell from the Crush, right? I don't have good charisma though. Let's see how much I get for this price-wise. Bolo should still have money. Not like you only say the Night Song because she's cool.
I'll just make myself comfortable.
Be more like Viper.
So much.
Oh, he cannot afford all of that. Well, he has scrolls. I do need Minor Elemental. I would say no to Wall of Fire. Telekinesis, absolutely need that. Dominate Person... Maybe I dominate the Necromancer. Ketheric fight. No, that's a waste of a click. You need an elemental. Putting invis pots in Isabel's pocket is something I should try. I've heard it works well. Also, buffing her stealth and casting greater invis on her is probably pretty good. Do that. Oh, you have any water here? I grabbed the water already. Oh, I still haven't gone and recruited Gale. That's 30 XP as well.
Oakfather preserve you.
Oh yeah, hang on. The quest marker is telling me to talk to Halsin, but you're actually supposed to talk to Thaniel. who is tied to Minthara. Hey, Teal Trooper, how are you?
The druid for the Kethrix.
Why is he tied to Minthara? Because Minthara just takes house and spot, and Larian did not account for every aspect of that. It has the run going. It's going well. We've gotten a lot done so far today. We're pretty much just trying to scrape together what XP I can with what few encounters I'm allowed to touch right now. There really aren't many that I'm allowed to touch at the moment. I might wear Ring of Free Action so I don't have to free to movement myself, so I have an extra spell slot. Like, in terms of 4th level spell slots, I could use one on Guardian of Faith, one on an upcast of Animate Dead, and then have another one for something. No, I guess I do just freedom of movement myself at that point. Do Crusher's Ring. Fourth level elixir. I'm kind of strapped on funds right now.
So, what were you before you were this?
There is no before.
So you've always been a
Gotta head out later. Have a good one, Piper. Thanks for being here. I love the Skin Burster. Which camp is your favorite? Layout and or design-wise, Camp Dirk Forge is a sick, fiery, lava-y designed Elfsong Tavern layout's much more efficient. I really like the camp that's in between Act 2 and 3. The one where the Gith monks attack you. That one. That's my favorite. But the one Rando just mentioned, the one in the Blighted Village. If you go from an indoor area in the Blighted Village, it's really cool. Definitely check that one out. Very cozy. Those raspberries? No, I just, like Kyoto said, I just think it's pretty. Maybe I Daredevil gloves. Barrel stuff Scorching Ray. I don't like that idea. I have chests to toss. Let's sell more stuff. That to wares. Also has an Easter egg song if you go up top of the city's top of the Freudian slip city and stand near the wall.
The cozy setup you have
I didn't know
here.
that.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Always learning things. Ooh, Blight Scroll. Definitely need that. Buy that before I talk myself out of it. Just my least favorite. Probably the Elfsong Tavern, just because the music annoys me. I prefer the normal camp music. I know that's a very weird take.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Don't be shy.
Have a gander at the finest.
Got a mod for that? Okay. I am among my people. RBF Queen understand. Far from alone, cool. They store the boat on the roof here. I don't know where else they would put it. I mean, I guess maybe in the water, but yeah, they just store the boat. I like it. I have to insult you now because you have different preferences to me, and that isn't allowed on the internet. Sorry. You know how it is. I'm ashamed, King. Oh! Noted. Okay, unless...
Watch how you go. Step carefully. There's a trap.
Oh, is there a trap? Ah, I see. Good to know. Our go-to answer is gift monks and it depends. Listen, I'm not that predictable. Let me have this.
Narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new
You think?
Ain't my neck of the woods.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Ooh, double stack of vigilance. Oh, Last Light's best bargains. They're right here. They've moved. Isn't it crazy that Last Light's best bargains moved over here through no effort of mine? And I'm not responsible for such events. It's crazy how convenient Last Light's best bargains have become these days. We live in interesting times. I do want this Thunderwave scroll. Polymorphing Marcus would be pretty funny. I could Arcane Acuity that. Problem is I'm almost certain I want to concentrate on other things. Premium trinkets and doodads? No way. It's my moon legend. I need to go to the Gauntlet of Shar. Not this way. I mean, I guess I could go this way if I'm careful.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I'll just be careful. Although, is there a sight cone? I don't think there's a sight cone. What happens if you're free Aelin, convert the Absolute in Act 2, and you haven't been to the end at all? Harpers just show up? Yeah, they do. If you... this part of it is easier to achieve. You can, like, go to Last Light and stuff. You just need to never talk to Isabel. But if you've never spoken to Isabel, she'll have dialogue where she just doesn't know who you are if you show up at Last Light after freeing Aelin. It's pretty funny. Use like gameplay affecting mods like 5e spells, different class mods? No. Completely vanilla. I don't have much of an interest right now in changing that. Some friends are working on some projects that maybe change that, and I do have a run idea that's in the works that will require me to change some things.
I don't need any attention right now. Breathe deep and move. How much farther can I go?
Okay, Night Singer's Favor. Now we need to start getting my summons together. I think I've decided to over-prep for the Marcus fight in terms of what summons I'm bringing, especially if I'm under-prepping on the Last Light side. I do really want to make sure that Roland lives. I'm gonna need him. I could get a ghoul. What do I prefer here? I think 3 skellies is better. I could do 3 zombies. Do I actually need corpses for 3 zombies, though? Yeah, I do. I think I prefer 3 zombies.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Use a few quality of life mods and also hair and tattoo mods. Yeah, I think if I were to start using mods for runs, it would be a UI one. Whichever mod Soho uses for her UI, I really like how that buff bar looks and everything. Probably go ask her about it. Maybe others I've watched have used that mod too. I haven't paid close attention. Really want better bags. I'm a very disorganized inventory kind of guy, so... Can't fight evil if you don't look cute. Fashion is endgame. That's true. As long as my usual stream time. It kind of depends on how much energy I have. Usually a BG3 stream from me will be around 8 hours. Sometimes I do like 6, sometimes I do 13, but 8 is a safe bet. Did I forget to buy minor elemental? Oh no, I did. Have it. I'm gonna use an air elemental. It's a bit of an overcommit. But I feel that it's appropriate.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Alright, Shield of Faith for everybody now. I will also cast Mage Armor from a scroll on a couple of the summons. The zombies, maybe if I have the mats, I make them Barkskin potions, Barkskin elixirs, but probably not if I'm doing Shield of Faith. Want to do the roguelike mod too. Trials of Tav, yeah, that's on my radar as well. I'm intentionally staying mostly blind on that one. So if I do use it for stream content, I can come in fresh. backpacks encumbered.
I should speak up.
Wait, the tiefling schools. Listen, I'm just utilizing their corpses for saving the Sword Coast. Don't you want the tieflings to help me save the world? Like Reckless and kiss everybody. Reckless is a man of the people. He does know what they want. Gunther? Is that the name of the current character? Do I have that correct?
No time to rest.
Eat. Come to the...
No notes. Good stuff. Maybe I should still just bark continue. I only have 2 mage armor scrolls. Okay, you get mage armor. You're at 20 AC. Okay. Shovel is at 18 AC. Zombies. See what I can make them elixir-wise. I can make 3 bark skin. It's fine, I guess. They're not really benefiting from the Shield of Faith, but it's fine. I might need to go adamantine over Helldusk so that I can keep my crit immunity, but then I can switch from adamantine shield to sentinel shield. So that'll give me enough initiative. But alternatively, I think I just equip the Bow of Awareness. Except that I'll have less to do with my bonus action, and just try to be intelligent with my bonus action. Fifth level 8 upcast is tempting, but we're just going to do a 3rd level. Give everyone 10 more HP. Primarily because I can just get back this 3rd level slot this way. Why Light Cleric? Never played that subclass before. Light Cleric has a ton of AoE nukes. Their channel divinity is this radiant damage nuke that looks like this. It's this big. Hits every enemy in this. I get 2 of these per short rest. Light Cleric is just a walking nuke. It's really good. If you've not played Cleric before, I do recommend that subclass. Light and Tempest are both insane power fantasy classes. Vigilance on all those. Shovel. What do I give Shovel here? Do I have a necrotic resistance elixir for Shovel? No. I mean, we'll have Saloon's Blessing by that point, so it's kind of fine. Give Shovel of Viciousness, hope she crits. Unironically. Ooh, Battle Mage to improve the difficulty class on her Frighten. Still not the worst idea. But we'll give her Strength, so she can jump farther.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Alright. 4th level spell slot is going to be for Guardian of Faith. I'm going to plop that. I'm not sure where. Because I still, after all these hours, I'm still not sure what causes you to spawn on the balcony versus in the room when starting that fight. If I can get the Guardian of Faith next to wherever Marcus and Isabel are going to be, then it can just put in so much work. Maybe I spend my first turn on that. Not the worst play. Yeah, that's not the worst idea. I should prepare Lesser Restoration rather than Insect Plague in case I really need to cure someone's paralysis. And elixir-wise, do I have the mats to make a Cloud Giant? See if I can shop for those.
If not over, then through.
Fireball, Wall of Fire, Scorching Ray, etc. Light Cleric hits everyone. Tempest can hit one guy really, really hard. Yeah, Tempest can AoE as well.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
But everything you said is also true. I wish Dareth would hit me really, really hard. You know? Remedial potions over lesser restoration. True, actually. You're right. You are right. Throw a necrotic resistance elixir at somebody. Hopefully Bluric has a Cloud Giant finger. No, don't. What are you doing? Stop it.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
See, Invis, I do need that. Fine, no Cloud Giant. Hill Giant it is. I should Bloodlust, but I want the option of throwing Marcus if I need it. Alright, let's do it. Got a whole menagerie going on. Yeah, I figured it's better for me to over-prep on this fight. I should kidnap some characters to safety here. Actually, that works out well, because that also... Yeah. We're gonna make some adjustments. Damon can stay. Damon dies, he dies. But he at least won't be in the fight unless it spills over there. Wolbrin, I actually do want Wolbrin here. So this necrotic resistance elixir. For him. I'm confident rolling will be fine-ish, maybe. I never came in here for Snowburst Ring, did I?
Something over there. I missed that! Awesome!
Sure is, Murkon. Rocky reference. Getting to the point in Solon, I don't have many easy encounters left. Grove Raid is done. That was the last one standing after 5 rounds. Grove defense, keeping everyone alive, can be very difficult. You completing it at all is an achievement. I fully expect Saris to just get turbo murdered here. She really does not last. I'm gonna need my zombies upstairs.
Seems someone's been skimming our supplies. Is anyone keeping an eye on those children from El Dorel? Maybe not, Mom.
Oh, they're... Forgot the ungroup. I was like, why are they following me back down? This is how you know Sturmer's tired and shouldn't be doing this fight. But he's gonna...
Is that blood? No, never mind. Looking ahead. One day I'll catch a break.
Hey, Thana. You have VOD of that Tempest Cleric build you like? Yeah, I do. Previous runs are sorted by playlists on the VODs channel. Second link in that command that I just called for you. Thank you for watching. Glad people are getting use out of the VODs channel. Heard nothing but love for it. I'm really glad it's useful. Pick Nickel somewhere. Is that not the hardest version of Nickels can't sabotage us? Yeah, like, Nickels and Nimble, they have to be here because they're secretly enemies.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon. We don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom. Patrols report more activity among the cultists, Mom. Preparing to march, I wager. Seems that way.
No one's stopped me yet. Very well.
I do need to talk to Jaheira. Spell slots are going to go towards Spiritual Weapon and Guardian of Faith right before the fight starts. Probably put Spiritual Weapon over by Saris and Guardian of Faith right in the doorway. I think. They were kidnapped Jaheira upstairs before triggering the fight. I've not. Does that work? I imagine that would work. It sounds like it would work.
Please. To your very good help. Speak. Answer me true and do not lie. The And you're certain you will... We tracked them to this ancient village. You are that hope. They'll find... Once Ketherick is without his shield, the sword. Whatever magic Ketherick... She's up.
Is there anything I should do to buff Jaheira here? Honestly, throwing a jump potion at her seems like a good play. I'm gonna do that. See what happens. Get the weapon.
The true soul who's going to... And you mine. Speak... But the cultists are able to traverse even the deep... I wish you luck. While you're busy...
I'm gonna try my first solo playthrough. What class should I start with? Whatever you're most comfortable with, Field Trooper. There's no wrong answer. I would say the biggest thing you can do is play something that, you won't have that decision paralysis while using. You can focus on whatever the fight requires. Okay, so sometimes he's out here, sometimes he's not. I don't fucking know. My Guardian of Faith is blocking me. I can jump. Wait. Can I push you through the doorway? And I throw you out here. You're too big. Okay, here's the tech. Here's the tech. You cast Reduce on your Guardian of Faith so that you can throw it farther. I believe this is what's called cooking. Already looks a little different. Yeah, it's your alignment affects what it looks like. There's still why are Marcus and Isabel outside? Sometimes they spawn there. I don't know what causes that. We're gonna try something else too. I'm not gonna try that. That'd be stupid. Double, close this.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Oh, I guess that's why I need the door open. Right. Alright, shovel, open this, thank you.
Still on my feet.
Take this super long way. And I get some Spirit Guardians mileage. Sure. Sure, man.
Time to push my luck again.
Or summons took unusual positions. I've had this happen without summons, but maybe it contributed. 5th level Scorching Ray at 80%. Honestly, would probably do a lot of work. Not opposed. Where's Isabel in the turn order? Pretty low. Not bad. Roll good. Rolled good. Didn't roll so good there. Ask, when do you get a buff and drink from methyl as well when you get poisoned? So the first time you drink, buff. After you rest, you'll have a nauseated condition. If you then try to drink again while you're nauseated, it'll get even worse. So you need to alternate. Or you just remove the refreshed status before you rest, and then you won't have to do that double rest. The buff will also change into a debuff if you bring it with you when going to fight Ethel. So be aware of that as well. Marcus doesn't really remember that he can fly. How do you remove Refreshed? So Refreshed is unique in that it's max HP that is in the temp HP slot. So by applying any source of temp HP that's 10 or larger, you will remove it. So you can do an Elixir of Heroism, you can do Shield of Thralls, you can do second level or higher Armor of Agathis. All of those will work to do that. Got the prone, very nice. The wings are still pretty new. Gotcha. Makes sense. Spiritual weapons eating the hit. Ice method eating the hit. Summons are doing their job. Leah running up to bonk things. We get Ice Storm Jaheira AI? Nope, we did not. Okay, Jaheira is going to be useless. I don't have C Invis on, so I'm not going to be revealing her constantly. At the very least, that's something. Minthara's dashing around in my camp. Don't ruin this, Isabel. Alright, Isabel's no longer sanctuaried. She's stupid. She could have cast Mage Armor. This winged horror can just fly around to her, like right now. Because that's the case, I think I'm gonna have Shovel do something here. Is Harper not in the combat? Maybe she is. Just doesn't have her weapon out. Didn't. Okay. Where is this winged horror actually? It's not where the game says it is. Sure. I mean, I guess that's what I was going for. Sure. Yeah, we are gonna Wasabel her. This track is just too good. It really is.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, shovel. 8 the hits. Good, good, good. Random cat walked into my house. Think I have a new best friend. Oh, cat. So, like, what the fuck? Try this. Okay. Of course you missed. Why wouldn't you miss? I'm worried about Marcus.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Movement. Finish it. Where we live, outdoor cats get the owners in trouble because of feral cats' declining bird population. Definitely issues to be aware of. Huh? Will this hit you? Okay. Kill Lacrissa. Lacrissa might die. Maybe Jaheira will go for... No, she's wild-shaped. Jaheira... Remember that time Larian buffed her AI by making her wild-shaped more? Roland keeping himself safe. Darius, you have a bow. Okay, thank you, Cal. She's old. It's been a long time she had to carry a fight. But she was so good at it back in the day. Back in my day. The pathing to AI in this game can be so incredibly frustrating. Some fights just break and become cakewalks because the computer doesn't know how to deal with AoE spells. Yeah. Yeah. This game is very advanced in a lot of ways, but in some ways it's like... This is a video game. I know there's a spot. I don't know there's a spot, but I'm coping. Go prone. Cat has a paper bag stuck on his head. Kill the Wait, that did... Huh. Zombie Goomba stomping is apparently a good strat here. How much do you weigh? Not that much. I'm still surprised. How much do you weigh? Oh, not much. That's probably why. Worried about that one. Very worried about this one. Do I have a magic missile scroll? No. That's a serious error in preparation. Dash. Try to get an angle where I can get both with Radiance of the Dawn. Okay. Who's left? You, and then the one that's almost dead.
Still breathing, despite everything.
That was annoying. And the Guardian of Faith did not do what I hoped it would, but hey, I did call that problem happening. Nobody died. I'll call it a win.
We're in more danger than I knew. If something happens to me, everyone in this inn is dead. Like that.
That's the plan. I won't let that
You're
happen.
the key to all of this.
Hey, Persephone.
Can I get you anything? A drink, a bite to eat, Alfie? You've seen what's out there.
Oh, hey, Mattis is back in his position. Tough. So, I need to abduct, play BG or BG2? Yeah. BG2 is one of my favorite games ever. Need to abduct, Barkus, Wolbrin, Roland.
Anything happen while I was away?
Too much.
Damn it.
Have a little house, maybe a garden.
That sounds perfect.
But I need to abduct them because I'm gonna murder Isabel. And Last Light is going to fall to the Shadow Curse.
Traitors among us.
Jaheira needs... Jaheira needs some
And
stuff.
still I can only feel relief. If they had taken Isabel too. honor. I trust that you will.
Okay, so I need to disguise myself. Okay, it's been over 8 hours. I should stop now, but we'll do one more. We'll do one more fight. One more fight is a treat.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Why are you smiling at me? I'm just glad you're safe.
Cutting to the chase.
One more. One more.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
No, if you need something sharp, I have a few things left.
Swordmaster gloves wouldn't be the craziest thing if I wanted a silver sword more effectively, but those are kind of expensive. Buy those. Having a trident would also be nice, but I'm not currently proficient. Buy it anyway.
I'll be here if...
It's being over encumbered, change you can improvise weapon thing to give myself more time to pick the right travel point. Ooh, that's a good thought. I don't think it does, but thanks for testing. Oh yeah, this. Let's get this over with, I guess.
Out of sight, out of mind. I don't think I'll ever look at rocks quite the same. What path lies before me?
Unclench. Protection on? No, we did not. We most certainly did not. I don't have any elixirs of bloodlust. Make one, I guess. It's fine. Never punished. Never punished.
I hope that fight with that hideous shapeshifter creature didn't sully your weapon too badly. You'll be needing it.
You gotta call him hideous. That wasn't very nice then.
Softer than a whisper.
Your Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon?
He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
Here we go again.
Just when I think I've seen it all. At least it's dead now.
Yeah. Yeah, damn it. Sure, buddy. Still the first attempt. Still the first attempt.
Another step forward.
God, I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it. See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Alright, what do I need from Tally? I like Shade Clinger armor, I don't think I'll use it. Mighty Cloth, I really hated not having the Mighty Cloth last run. He's gonna drop Wall of Ice. Ugh. I like... Actually, wait. If I do this, we got a chance. Do that. Expensive, but I need that. Need more summon scrolls, but we still have Aaron and we still have Blurg. Anti-scale mail is great. Yeah, it's pretty good. Especially I have 18 AC. We could get some very high AC thresholds with it. Problem is money. Problem is money. So we won't be getting it this run. Olbrin and Roland.
Just out a few.
The trolls report more activity among the cultists, Mom.
I guess Colin Leah too.
Seems that way.
Let's get this over with.
Hey, good luck. Thank you, Cruiseberry.
Ugh. Just when I think I've seen it all. At least it's dead now.
Oh, last light already? Yeah. A bit limited in what I can do for XP right now, trade.
Let's be on my way.
We're this much into 9, so.
Mom.
We're extracting a few NPCs. So that we can extract some XP. Bottle of Thorns, not visible yet. The other two, yeah.
Time to press ahead.
Too dark to tell. I bet they're close.
Watching us.
No one back home will ever believe this. On my way.
I know.
At least shield is rolled to here enough. I could get her with an 8 cast too right now, but I don't think I want to commit that much. Alfira's gonna die, everybody. I'm sorry. I apologize.
This calls for careful footwork.
Too much.
You've made a grave mistake.
Save her. Like an extra person.
It'll need to.
Just about.
Alright, I'll save Alfira.
Shouldn't hang around too long.
just gonna be a couple more minutes of doing this then. Vex and Danis I like saving, but considering they have a teleporting Death Wish, we're gonna just not this time.
Can't risk being in open view. May the gods take you first.
Just thinking about Oathbreaker Knight.
Ugh.
Did I move
Just
too
when
fast?
I think I've seen it
I
all,
moved too
at
fast.
least it's dead
Whoopsie. Roland siblings matter if he's not inheriting the tower. I'm not sure, so I'm erring on the side of caution. I want Roland alive and happy with me. I think I want him happy with me, but I want him alive in Act 3 so I can do the Roland's Mage Armor thing. I'm not sure how material his siblings are to that in this route, so I'm erring on the side of saving them.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Ugh. Just when I think I've seen it all, at least it's dead.
Alright, 2 more trips for Alfira and Lacrissa.
These boots have seen everything.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon, and we don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom.
By my hand. What do we have here?
They matter to me and Roland. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I realized something I should be doing here as well. I should have Shapeshifter's Boon. Or the Talkie with Jaheira. I need to convince Jaheira to be chill.
Just about. Shouldn't hang around too long.
We're gonna be yeeting Isabel from the balcony into the water. And Vex, so she is single. Wow, you think I'm the monster.
Alright. Time to skulk about. What do I have to lose?
Improvised weapon, walk, and while walking fast travel. Yep, I'm sneaking so that I move slower, so that I have more time.
Right on my feet.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
Alright, Wolbrin, Barkus, Damon. I like saving His Majesty too, but 1 XP. Yeah, everyone we're going to save hasn't been saved. Not having displace is why Marcus lived. I was wondering why he survived the throw. That was why. You know, you can do that just from killing them. I'm gonna drink a 2nd level spell slot elixir so that I can concentrate on Eagle's Splendor. And I'm gonna switch to 3rd level. Second Spirit Guardians. I'm gonna switch to Cloud Giant. Where is this spell? Farther away than I want her to be.
Time for some bloody work.
Alright. 07 to Isabel.
Isabel! No! What in the 9 hells happened?
Oh, I guess I'd... Yeah, conflicting concentration. We're just gonna roll good. Get inspiration. Just gonna roll good now. Alright, I forgot rule 2. Rule 2 is don't not roll good, so in light of rule 2. You just need rule 2 as well. I was thinking of rule 1 and I was forgetting rule 2.
You're right, Isabel. Listen, as impossible, but it's happened. We can steal your.
Okay. So I still don't have my action because I spent it on Isabel. Now, Jaheira is almost certainly going to die here. Like, I can't stress how not equipped she is for this. I should have drank Bloodlust. We're the wrong gloves, too.
Well, so much for peace.
Okay, here's what we'll do. Holy shit, Persephone, thank you for the $20. I totally zoned in, zoned out. Thank you so much. Do you have a message on that? Such a fun run. Thank you so much. You're very generous. I really appreciate it. I should not have drank that sweet pot. I'm causing myself some pretty severe issues with that. With this, nope. one more Alchemist Fire.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Want this elemental to be a target, so Jaheira isn't. Dice Storm. Huge. Actually, that was a good play on her part. She moved to where the less dangerous Harpers were. Remember, my air elemental has 20 AC, so it's not gonna die super fast. We do still have Shovel. Shovel threatening this one. You can have another Potion Shovel. I doubt you live hits, but we'll see. Harper inside the inn. Fine. Let's lock down this one so Jaheira doesn't get 2v1'd. Jaheira dodged. You can hit the zombie, that's fine. Shovel, beautiful. Okay. That turn could have gone a lot worse. I don't want a Misty Step over here. Only have one Misty Step scroll. Watching enemy slip never gets old. It really doesn't. It's so satisfying. Good job.
No choice but to keep going. With haste.
I want to save scrolls. I'd rather use a spell slot here.
Still on my feet.
Line there. No. Let's use a regular Scorching Ray then. One at you, two at you. Okay, there's the vines. Okay, Jaheira. Right, she had the Ice Orb used there because she didn't use it in the fight earlier. Okay. Even though NPCs don't really consume spell slots. This one's still trying to get in the fight. Best multi-class for Sorcerer? No such thing as best lost. Gonna depend on preference, gonna depend on situation. There is no best. There's no best, there's no strongest. So I'm gonna be lethargic next turn. I'm almost wondering if I just intentionally don't kill much this turn, so that the big vines don't spawn in yet. Sometimes Paladin's best. We don't talk about those cases though, Rando, because they hurt me. They're rare, but they hurt me.
Have to keep going. I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Always best if that's what you most enjoy. That's true. I don't really want to burn up my zombie. This is gonna be an interesting couple of turns. I need Jaheira to not die. That was a generational crit. No, seriously, that was like perfectly timed. Never punished. It's easy, just don't die. If she's wild shaping, she'll live, probably. Hey Crypto, save me, I think I did a boo-boo and ultimate soul on your jump. There's a way to fix it. What's happening? Oh, sorry for that reflected light. What? Cat moved my curtains. Hang on, one second. We just let me move that curtain back. The sun is setting. Oh, weird angle. So what's my opinion for normal party? Just go with pure class. If you don't know what you're gonna do, there's no reason to not go pure class. Cat's light on me. Kevin's trying to help keep the darkness at bay. Real. Said mint you to the grove, killed Dror, because I know she returns to the camp after goblins, go perma aggro, but won't join the fight. Okay. Then what happened? I went to the robot house and get work fan, came out, she was gone again. Yeah, I think she would only reappear on arrest. Inadvertently kill all the tieflings. You did. If you cannot find her anywhere, then yeah, you did. I'm pretty certain in this exact circumstance she would appear for the Grove Raid after arrest, but you can't do that, can you? You crit. Miss the names all keeping this character alive by now. Could be.
These boots have seen everything.
Minty comes back. Like Flora for the Paladins. Post Karlach had lesson learned. Yeah. Good on you for taking it as a lesson, Crypto. It's unfortunate, but you're taking it in stride.
I led them here.
Isn't
After
over
such
yet.
carnage.
Not giving up.
Chances are slim I'd survive the journey back.
I can't. So, fight's not over. I don't think it is. Oh, they're all dead. Okay. Cool. Yeah, fight is over. Dying. Where's
I'm
Bex?
exhausted.
Really,
Better find somewhere to
Bex
camp
is
soon.
probably over here. Unless she died inside. No. There's Bex. Bye, Bex. Got all the teepings myself to salvage the XP. Damn. I mean, yeah, but damn.
Anything of use?
What do you drop, Tally? There's the Mighty Claw. Okay, that did do a lot for my XP. And I can get water from Jahira's camp locations in Act 2 now. Not taking the care package. No, if I bag up things to you know, put on hold for vendors, it's kind of a soft rule I've implemented for myself. I don't pick them up when I kill the vendor. Because I don't like the backpack everything to get their whole inventory. The 5 different ways you could do that. I don't want to do that. It removes too much of the challenge from the run for me, so I don't. So I'm leaving that on the ground. I haven't always been consistent on that one, but for this run it feels appropriate to plan that way. So 7.3k left. What XP is there still around? I still haven't killed all the druids, but that maybe amounts to like 200. I don't think I ever talked to the bear. I can go do that too. Got Bex's cookies? Awesome. There's however I decide to handle self-same trial. Maybe we do the I bring in companions to kill more shit. Maybe. I've never tried that though. Still have the hatchery. There's the XP for turning in the Githyanki egg as well. There's Shadow Printer. There's Grimishka. So, yeah, the goal is to hit level 10 and then squeeze as much as I can out of exploration spots. I don't know if this will be a level 11 run without zombie printing. Probably not, with how much I've left on the table just in Last Light and not being able to kill Moonrise ahead of time. Though we will get a ton of XP in the Moonrise Assault. There will be no allies to steal XP. So, unless Aelin off-screens a bunch of them, I will be rolling in the XP there. There's also a bunch of XP on the Moonrise Roof that isn't normally there, because normally I kill it ahead of time. Karnas himself included. So maybe we can still hit 11. But I think this is a good stopping point for right now. It's been a little under 9 hours. But I want to thank everyone so much for being here. This run's been a lot of fun. It's brought in a lot of new people watching the content, and that's been really cool. Who's live doing the thing? Reckless is on. Flint is on. We rated Reckless last time. Let's rate Flint this time. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. I doubt I need to introduce Flint to you guys, but one of the nicest people you'll meet on Twitch. Fellow challenge runner. He's doing Ultimate Solo Water. It looks like he's geared up to do Raphael in a few minutes. He's still on attempt 1 of this challenge rule set. And yeah, he's crushing it. So give him lots of love, give him lots of support. I will be live tomorrow, continuing this run. We might be doing the Act 2 finale tomorrow. It'll be trying to get as close to level 11 as I can, and depending on how much time that takes, we may do the Ketheric and Merkel fights. Possibly. But more than likely, we just mop up things to get to level 11, then maybe do Ketheric. Anyway, I'm rambling. Y'all are great. Thank you so much. Drop a follow if you haven't. It'll give you notifications that I'm live, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.